Captain.
Let's go!
Roger.
Xenogears!
Bolts.
Time for the fall of the Gatekeepers, yo.
Confirming. No good, nothing.
I'm set in, and I'm ready to go.
Attacking.
We're gonna go for a minute here.
98% of our weapons have been taken over. The autopilot system Faust has been accessed, and its phase space logic is being rewritten.
We are gonna go for a minute here.
An internal plane is forming. Switching to space displacement mode. Alpha 1, confirming transfer.
I might need to turn the stereo down. I was jamming out in here.
NX128 EZ061, the main planet.
Damn. So they're planning on attacking. Engine room. Activate the emergency sealing system. Engine room. Engine. See that all civilians and passengers are safely transported to the escape shuttles. I will send a dispatch after
I'm gonna be making several cups of coffee.
I am evacuating the ship.
I'm gonna be eating all kind of snacks. Well, not all kind of snacks. I'm almost out of snacks. I need to go snack shopping. Or pizza shopping. Either or. They're both great. You know what I'm saying? Snacks and games. Games and snacks. And experience. And what we have here with Xenogears. True experience. Xeno stream Saturday at Dish. What up, Long Tran? Yeah, Xeno stream Saturday night. We'll see how long we can go. I want to get to Solaris at least. And depending on how fast I get there, we'll go, we'll go into Solaris. We'll go see what it looked like. While we watch this amazing scene right here. Gets me every time, man. Can't look away. I yearn for more. Funny thing, apparently Xenoblade 1's DE's new controller made reference to both Dmitriev and Salvatore faction from Xenosaga. Oh, cool. Cold and windy outside. You've been inside all day. Children are crazy. Mind is fading. What's up, Redacted? Hey, man. You've been hermified for the day. I know what it's like. I know what it's like. I just went through that a couple days ago, and luckily I got on some World of Warcraft. Like, I had some good grinding going on in World of Warcraft. I was playing some good dungeons, and so that got me through most of the day. The day went pretty quick because of that. He said, but that should literally be impossible. All right, let's do it. Let's see how much I can truck this section. I don't remember there being a grind in this section of the game, so this might be a truck. We might be zooming on through. Dimitri wasn't born until thousands of years after Earth disappeared. Didn't gain his body surfing powers until after the failed UMN experiment. So, like, that'd be like time walking yet again. Maybe they can time walk. Without massive retconning. You know, and that's the thing about, like, whenever you can time walk or time warp or, you know, what is it? Multiverse type of thing, like that. Oh man, like, how do you even hold it together at that point? You don't. You just let it go off the rails and you tell an amazing story is what you do. That's what you do. I mean, you got robots, you got anime chicks, you got waifus, and you have gods and friendship. The most important thing, friendship. All right, what were we doing? I think we're heading to Babel, right? Everybody's got... Yeah, I've got specific groups, I think that's what's happening. Faye, Citan, and Ellie. Multiverses are fine because they're actually a Xeno thing. But time travel is, yeah, massively suspicious. I'm just saying, you know, when you do that, you might as well just go off the rails and tell a good story. You better hold your property in line. It's like, you better make sure that your characters, like, stay a little bit true to themselves and don't retcon themselves. That's what sucks. When characters, like, suddenly become not the character they were intended to be. And they're just like, yeah, that's who this character should have been all along. But like with games like that, if you want to make a standalone game that's set apart from the whole franchise, but yet utilizes elements of the franchise, I can understand. Like there's no boundaries. It's limitless possibilities. Where's the Tower of Babel? That's what we're looking for. Would involve a lot of that, which would completely destroy the established story. If there's an Easter egg, it's fine. Yeah. Depending on how they want to do it. Because, yeah, it's like, for the story's sake, it's like a massive waste of time to even have told all this story. Like, don't do that to yourself. All right, let's see what's up now. What's interesting is how they get this to fly. It's always some electromagnetic force. It's never just like jet thrusters and stuff anymore. It's weird. You know what else is interesting? How, like, scientific concepts can be more matured in the fictional universe than they can in reality. But yet reality seems to trend towards fictional possibilities in terms of, like, what's researched and developed. But, like, it's like, how come these guys can figure it out and scientifically explain it in 1998? Concepts that are, like, still being explored today and developed. You know what I mean? Nanomachines, cloning, genetic engineering, all that kind of stuff. Like, they clearly spell it out in a lot of these games, bro. They clearly spell it out. Like, they put a lot of thought into how this all comes together. It's fiction, I know, but they get, like, it's just great how they utilize what they have. Like, they already have, you know, all of the fundamental principles of the research itself. So they just can, like, okay, so if it all goes together like this, and this is how the relationship works, yeah, Yeah, that sounds about right. So let's make a whole game based on that information. What's up, Jay? Welcome to the stream, bro. How's it going out there? I know there's some people getting covered in snow, some people getting lots of rain, wind. It's cold in places that it's not been cold before. So we're going with Billy, Bart, and Maria. I like Rico. Between Rico, no, Maria. Dude, it's gonna be some good times here. Trying to get, I want to get to Solaris, if not a little further. But this stuff right here is difficult. This stuff right here is difficult. You're about to leave the gym. You had an amazing workout. Nice. Dude, you know what? I'm so sad, man. So I was finna do a mix last night, and the vibes were just off. The vibes were off. I couldn't put the set list together. Like, I couldn't find some of the tracks that I wanted to use, you know. And so then I'm like, okay, so let me try, you know, like what's plan B? And I got to a point where, like, I had like 3/4 of a list put out, and then I'm listening to it and going, no, this sounds like a whole different thing than I was trying to do. And so I scrapped it, bro. I scrapped it. The vibes were off. You know, it's one of those days. It's one of those days, though. One of those days where the vibes can are in the they hang in the balance. So I know I'm going to be fighting Kelvina and Dominia or whatever. I don't need Seal. I need Water Veil or Fire Veil or Earth Veil, even Fire Veil. Fire Veil armor, defense versus Water Ether. Pokey, hey man, what's up? Welcome to the chat. We doing it. We're doing okay, so I don't need Seal on them. We're doing mammoth stuff here. Trying to get all the gates done and into Solaris. I need Veil armor. Water Veil armor. Defense versus fire. Okay. And then we got Magnetic Coat, Power Magic, Magnetic Coat, Death Blower 1. Magnetic Coat, Defense Circuit, Old Circuit. You're also on level 23, about to rescue Margie. Awesome. About to rescue Margie. So you're infiltrating Ava, right? You got to swim through the sewers and all that. Dude, I love that part of the game where you're both in the tournament and doing infiltration mission at the same time. So like it just goes back and forth like whenever. Gives you that sense of urgency. Let's see. So Magnetic Coat, Defense Circuit. I think we're fine with Defense Circuit. Let's go grab some Veil armor if I have any left. Oh, I saw something. Earth Veil armor. Protect against wind. She doesn't ever do wind damage. It's usually fire or water. And she doesn't actually attack Citan as much. So we'll just keep him with the Magnetic Coat, Defense Circuit, Old Circuit. Yeah. Equipment. Check that. You know what you've been thinking about, Jay? You must have played this game like 15 years ago. Okay. Hey man, there's always time for another go round. And this is one of those games where it really doesn't start slow. It gives you kind of the slow mentality, but it just like is like right into the game, and it's like, all right, here we go. You have things to do, man. There's things to do. I kind of like the setup here. Iron Mail. Let's not do that. Let's give him a speed ring. Yeah, speed ring. Let's go. Let's go. And the power ring S? No. Yeah, the power ring S? Or decisions. How do I want to come at this here? Gallant belt, max 7 points, step shoes, evade value. Let's go with step shoes. Alright. We shall see. I will control the mirror. You hold off the enemies. Oh, man. I probably should have saved outside the place, but whatever. All I had to do was get in the thing and fly here. That's about all That's the only difference. Is it going to be okay, Doc? We must do it. So remember when you're in the hideout and Faye was being selfish because he had a call to action, and he's realizing he's not the only one who's been called. Bart told him sometimes he felt lonely because he has no peers, and if he had Faye's powers, he would protect everyone. Okay? Whoa. And when Faye sees the kids getting hurt, he steps up. We must do it. We must take action. I'm counting on you. You must beat what's-her-name. It's Faye Fong Wong. Of course he steps up. Yeah, isn't that isn't that an homage to an actual Japanese guy? To protect them. It's like, Faye, dude, you have a duty, bro. Yeah. I think one of the things about Faye that you see on display during that whole oh, it's Chinese? Okay. During that whole exchange right there is that he's got a dual personality still going on that he's contending with. Right now I think he's like got 3 split personalities, maybe 4. Saiton explains what event made him change, what event happened that made him develop a 4th. Or id does. That's in that conversation later that I can't wait to talk about. But he's dealing with some of that in that moment because he doesn't want to fight, because he doesn't understand his power, because he's been sheltered from it. And so whenever it manifests itself, it freaks him out because it only does it when he's blacked out. And so, like, for him, he's like, dude, if I try to do this again and I black out again and wake up and everyone's dead, I can't keep doing this to myself, you know? Like, imagine you wake up and you're like, what just happened? And you're looking around and like everyone's dead or like everything is destroyed, and then you have this smoldering machine behind you that when I was struggling with accessories. Yeah, yep. The makeup of your character, and then the makeup of their gear is so important in this game. That's what I love about it. And then like you get different kinds of battle strategies because of that. Faye is essentially a walking nuclear bomb. That's freaking crazy, dude. That is just freaking nuts. Mayang found out who he was, or Mayang found out he was the contact and started experimenting on him because the pain is so bad and it creates id to burden everything. Yeah, that's true. Like, this starts when he was 4 years old, right? So you can imagine 4 years old being tormented to manifest destructive force. Like, what? Yeah, I'm not gonna be okay after that. Watching people die in front of you, watching them get tortured by the force that's in you. Oh wow, one shot. I like that. I will one shot these enemies all day. I do not have time for Dominia. Yeah, give me that ether defense drive and EP drive. It was his own mom in Mayang's body. And that's what's crazy, is because it was his mom. You know, like Mayang took over his mom, but she didn't change her appearance. She just kept... You noticed that Mayang stayed in the Karen appearance? You noticed that? And she was even talking with Krellian, and she's in the Karen appearance. His dad pretty much blowing him off when he told him about the test. That is what's crazy. But his dad was a warrior, no? You know what I mean? So he was like too concerned with other matters to let his child's, childness get in the way. And his father didn't believe him. And it's sad. That's where people get changed. They have to. It's like it's a self-defense mechanism, to start to recluse. And so yeah, you're gonna be like you're gonna have this like, what is it? A response system built up around things traumatic, around trauma. And then he gets possessed himself, yeah. There's some time until launch. I wonder if Sighton's okay. Oh yeah? Well, we have something for you. Yeah, in that time, the coward. So it was probably sometime then, right? So, or maybe, because I can't remember if it was after the event at with Groff and Khan, where he gets knocked out and taken to Lahan, where he develops the fourth personality, or if it's in that instant where Karen sacrifices herself. Night of Fire is fire. Oh, dude. So, I have a decision to make. Do I get Suikoden 3, or do I get Tactics Ogre, the PSP version? I have a choice to make. I have just enough money for one of the two games, so it's either Suikoden 3 or it's Tactics Ogre. I'm leaning towards Tactics Ogre. Because dang, that game is so much fun, dude. He's a literal man-child. The Fae personality is the youngest. He's literal man-child. Yeah, the Fae personality, and you're talking about the one that sits in front of the recording all the time, inside his mind. The Fae we play as is the youngest. Oh, because he's the you're talking about in terms of personality. That would make sense why he's like his tendencies are like his tendencies come from kind of like an immature, like not very well thought out. And then when he tries to plan, nobody lets him. And he's like, fine, then I guess I can't plan. Because it's usually like, dude, we have to fight, let's go. And he's like, no, I want to plan stuff. But no, you have to fight. Yeah, he's the youngest personality. Yeah. Did you know he also created one more personality after Ellie is gone and Id was able to take over that stage? Yeah, yep. When he was stuck in limbo, yep. Isn't that in disc 2 when that happens? I can't believe you'd think of such a stupid plan. Keep talking while you can, dude. We're gonna take care of the... Wait. I think I changed the gear for this battle. Yeah, I think I'm ready for these guys. Well, we'll see. It's either gonna hurt or it's gonna be quick. Ooh, it's gonna hurt. Okay, Sebzin can take the damage, but I must have not. Let's see. I'm using the beam attack or whatever on this one. This one's take it down. It gets all the bad memories, yep. And then and so then the man-child Fae is the one that sits in the empty space, and like that one, like that during that scene where we see like him just floating in the middle of his like brain, and then he ends up down at the recording, and the kid's like, "What are you doing here? You don't belong here." That's the man. That's the man-child Fae. The Fae we play is the man, right? That, but like that's when that in that isn't that Fae in that scene, is that Fae like floating around like, what is this place? Like that Fae. Graviton, is it Graviton Cannon? It's got to be Graviton Cannon. Oh, that did no damage. We're doing all the attacks to Bart. Alright. Let's try the missile pod and see what happens. I want to get rid of this one the fastest. Ew. Nope. I guess we're just gonna take her down the old-fashioned way with combos. And if it doesn't work, then I'll change the gear to make it work. That ought to be sufficient. Yeah, alright. Take it down, take it down. Yeah, get out of here. Easy enough. Yeah, you're fucked. I didn't upgrade Anvari. I don't think you can right now, right? Or do you have to go somewhere to do it? I thought I'd upgraded him. Well, okay, so I upgraded him previous to getting him. Ooh, whoops. Oh well. You can upgrade him in Nissan? Oh. Really? At Dude's place? At Dude at the store? I swear I did that. Maybe not. Maybe I just did it in the ship. I either did it in the ship or I did it in Shavat, thinking that was the place. Get up out of here. Way too easy. You can probably tell because of the hit points, right? Does he get more? Should he have more hit points? So id was created as the original coping method, is what you're saying, Longtran? Id was the original coping method, so id is the one who got to experience like all the hurt and the pain and the suffering that Faye had to like experience, watch, go through all of that, all the feelings, all the stuff that he was watching. Like Faye basically, like as a kid, Faye basically would black out while watching all this stuff happen, and it would be id who experienced all that. Well, I'm not worried. They'll make it through this battle easy enough. Faye didn't exist until after coming to Lahan. Right? Before that, it was id and the coward. Woo! Beam of light! Missed. How would you like to miss on a gigantic fortress beam of laser beam? Oh, whoops. Looks like we missed that one. We did not get a direct hit. Billy, we cannot hold out much longer. One second. Oh, this time, huh? This time it's gonna be different. This time we're gonna have 2 turns. Yeah, you bring that water sword. I'm not even messing around. Ellie is in beast mode. Except there's mom died, the coward was created. He couldn't face the fact that either power got out of control and killed his mother. He is the original personality. The coward sealed himself away after that. He is the original personality, not Faye. The Faye we play as is a whole different personality. Is that what you're? That's what he's trying. Is that what you're trying to say? Because the Faye we're playing as is not. It has nothing to do with either of the other two personalities. Ellie broke up. What's up, Johnny? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, Ellie's in beast mode. Ellie's in like God mode right now. She got the power magic and the ether doubler and the ether stone, I think, or whatever it is that doubles your ether value, or boosts your ether value. The Fae we play as a third person. Yeah, the Fae we play, and it explains that. It explains the whole how this all works. That's the best thing about it. Like, it's crazy how the person with the most screwed up situation in this game is the one who explains why it's all going down. Like, knows all the answers. Knows nothing, but knows all the answers. Id was born after his mother. No, Id was created when Faye was 4 years old, and Karen was taking Faye to experiment on him. That's when Id was created. Id explains it to Citan when they're in Solaris, and they have a nice little talk, and he explains how he was created back then when Karen was doing experiments on Faye to release his dormant power as the contact. Id even thinks he killed Karen. Exactly. Id thinks he killed Karen with his power. Because Faye, the coward thrust that memory onto him and made him live with that memory and guilt and all of that. So basically, Faye was managing his power output by creating psychological barriers around the different traumatic experiences in order to, like, be able to function. You see his hair fall down, showing it took. Ooh, now dude, now you make me want to see that cinema. If that happens, that's such great alliteration, or whatever you want to call it. Freaking amazing. Which I could see him doing that. I could see him doing that. He should be doing more damage, but I may have not equipped him well enough to do damage. It kind of depends on what you have equipped to, what they're actually doing for damage output. But I definitely think I forgot to go to Nissan and look at gear parts. And maybe that's why I landed right next to Nissan when I loaded the file, so that I would go into Nissan and do that. And I didn't. I ended up just getting in the airship and flying over here. But whatever. Whatever, man. We will make it through. Saying he lacks life experience is a giant understatement. When in the beginning of the game you see Kid Id before Faye hops in water, yeah, showing Kid Id Bin existed. Okay, there you go. So there you go. And that's why Id appears as a kid to Faye, because when id was created. There you go. That signifies how old id really is. That's his persona, showing himself to Faye in the form he was created in. 4-year-old boy. Maybe 5, you know, or whatever. Maybe 6. I don't. That's the boy that that's id, and so like it appears as his fundamental creation. So that's how old he was when he was created. Boom! The laser. Zoom! Zoom! Zero! Just blew it all up. To hell with the Ethos HQ. Now it's just a crater. That's what's so weird, is Faye only really became a thing after the Khan brought him to live, to Lahan to live. Like this Faye. And that's like really how he experiences this. It's almost like a whole nother life. And then dude has to suddenly cope with the fact that no, you've got memories in there, bro. You've got memories. You're a whole person before all this, bro. And Faye's like, but no, I started over. This ain't Final Fantasy 13 and you aren't starting over. No aggressive remix for you. I didn't want to be your enemy. It really makes you question the nature of identity. It's wild. It is wild in the fact that, like, it's true that people will subconsciously separate from themselves in order to defend in order to survive, right? So this is a survival mechanism. It's not just like a psychiatric dysfunction. It's a survival mechanism. Like Faye internally wants to keep on living, right? So what does he do? The only thing he can do, he creates psychological blocks and barriers within himself to negate or nullify a destructive force that will do nothing but hurt the people he loves and destroy everything around him. Like, doesn't that sound familiar? Moment of clarity there. I mean, developing neural pathways is a real thing. Hold on a second. Sending emails. One gate left, and we're gonna truck it. The problem is its location. There are 3 on Earth, so 1 is in Solaris. Each gate is placed in a triangle around Solaris. Let's look at the map given by the Queen. It describes the area before the gates were placed. Gotta beat the game so far. Welcome to the chat, no Nancy, not Nancy. Live the nostalgia. Live it. Experience it. Do it yourself. You can watch this one just so you can get all amped up to do your own. We got other people in the chat who are doing their own. We got one dude who's about to rescue Margie. He's getting it in. He's been farming the death blows, so he's all death blowed up. Bring Ellie for this. Oh, and upgrade the gears and themes. Yeah, that's right. It explains that Khan created the coward's persona. Yeah, that's the thing that I want to hear that part of it again, you know, like, because Khan somehow like hypnotized Faye or put him in a hypnotized state or something. He got him high, basically. He fed him some shrooms and was like, eat this. You will become more powerful than you ever imagined. So you play this game so many times? Yeah, that's right. I'd like to say I have too, but this is probably... I probably haven't even played through this game 10 times. This is probably, on a real, is probably like the 5th or 6th playthrough I've done of this game. To at least get to this point in the game. I've played it at least a good solid 8 to 10 times, up to the desert battle point. The desert battle is just like, it's really quick and easy to get to, and I just like was experimenting with different ways of approaching character building and grinding places and stuff like that. I found my favorite places to grind throughout all that. My number 1 favorite place to grind, I think, is Shavat. You can just get so much money grinding up there. And then, like, you can unlock everybody's, like, death blows. All the 6s. Right before... It's, like, right before the 7s are unlocked. And you can get everybody caught up. And then, boom, they drop you on with the 7s. And then it's like, all you gotta do is grind 7s for, you know, what? Maybe 2 hours, 3 hours at the most. And you can get everybody's 7s unlocked. Then you can smash through the rest of the game. They said Faye is 18. I think it tells you what age people are. I think the game tells you what age. When you're in Solaris, they give an overview of all the characters. They talk about their animus level, and it tells you their age and their weight, or not age and weight, but their age and different characteristics about them. Wait a minute, there shouldn't be any facility over the ocean. Then underwater? But the whole area around here is deep. If it exists, it must be deep down. The Yggdrasil's a submarine, right? Then what's the problem? You're crazy, it's a submarine, but not a bath escape. I don't know if I said that right. Bath escape? Is it bath escape? That's not how you say it. That is a word I've not encountered very much. I'm gonna look it up so I can pronounce it correctly. The one time. Bathyscaph? Bathyscaph? Bathyscaph. Okay. I was close. Bathyscaph. It's not a bathyscaph. Yeah, it's not a salvager. It's not a Titan submersible. It calls what's left of the original power sleeve coward, though. So there's one surface gate left. Ramses, he couldn't defend it. What is the purpose of his existence? Once trash, always trash. How much can one really expect? However, it must not be a line before the Animus data is retrieved. You are right. There is a higher probability of not getting the proper type, as it was in the past. We can't allow the lambs to go free yet. Who cares about the gate anyways? Let them come. Krellian! This can't be. The panic has spread to Etrinek? Those fools we call citizens are easily manipulated by the Emperor's words alone. You think Cain will be receptive? His body's already at the limit. He can't hold out much more. As usual, a clone may be used. Those fools won't know the difference. And even if the barrier fails, it still will not be like the disaster before. Anyhow, if I recall, there's some very intriguing data on that memory cube. And what is that? The mother. The mother? Indeed. It is probable that the mother exists among the lambs. Are you telling us our mother is somewhere else? Why didn't we notice that sooner? The sign of the mother, her persona, only appears after she reaches a certain age. There is also a high probability that she transmigrated into the antitype. The antitype? That woman from Nissan! Here, I would like to use that nanotechnology product. Emeralda. What you retrieved from the Thames? Why? To be sure, as Mother says, that nanomachine colony, that artificial organism, was a creation between the contact and the antitype 4,000 years ago. Was an artificial organism that was created between the contact and antitype 4,000 years ago. Literally the child of the contact and the antitype. So Emeralda is this whole systemic anomaly. The mother's memory? Yes, that's it. We can probably attain some kind of reaction. But even if we obtain no reaction, and if Emerald is destroyed, I've already gathered all the data I need. Any loss of it will have no consequence to the plan. Sinister, diabolical. Unsound, very unsound. Okay, so now we need to go to... We need to go to the Thames, but first I need to go to No, Thames is going to have all the current upgrades. We're gonna truck the game all the way to Solaris. Gonna truck the game. Trucking the game, going to the Thames. Trucking the game. Dude, honestly, I really don't appreciate the fact that we don't have airships. Airplanes are not airships, okay? Let's just get that straight. We don't even have airships yet. We have blimps, okay? That's the closest thing we have to an airship. But they were literally developing airships and they gave up. They gave up, bro. Because of the Hindenburg, they gave up. Like, it's so sad, man, because what we could have had, they were almost there. I need to go to the I gotta go to the supply entrance, I think. That's where the gear shop is. But we were so close to airships and we gave up. Because, like, airships would have been so amazing, would have been such an amazing thing, and still could be amazing if you could go to, like, you know, a big city like Vegas or Chicago, something like that, and they literally had like a blimp that was like a floating casino resort area, not like hotel stuff, but it's like there's like 4 or 5 different restaurants you can look at. There's all kinds of different places to gamble or play games, and then there's like a venue for shows and stuff. And what it does is, like, it floats in the air and it goes on like a route around the perimeter of like the city, or like it scales the like a certain radius of counties within the state. Like, as you're up there, so like it's a whole day's experience or something. Would be so amazing. Would be so amazing. People like eating dinner on high skyscraper restaurants. You know what I mean? They love eating because they love looking out the window and seeing the world, right? How do you not produce something like that as a feature? How do you not? That's what blimps were literally being created to do, was to be airships. And they gave up. I'm salty, man. I'm salty. I wanted airships. Still have to talk to the captain. Yeah, I know. I will get to the captain. Let me see about Andvari real quick. Well, that's a downgrade, so I'm not getting that. That's all downgrade. That's all downgrade, so it's not there. So maybe it is Nissan. Yeah, you ain't got nothing. Let me find the screw elevator and... Seems like a logistical nightmare. I don't know. They're trying to build monorails and all that. Like, what sounds more ridiculous? A monorail around a big city, or an airship that, like, can travel? Let's say it travels like a plane does. It travels from, like, Vegas to LA and drops people off at docks for a day or two. And then it relaunches and goes from LA to, LA back to Vegas, and that's what it does. And then it goes from Vegas to like Houston or Vegas to Dallas or something. And like it just constantly makes this voyage from LA all the way over to like Miami, and makes a stop in like Dallas, makes a stop in like Atlanta or something. It has like 4 different drop zones so that passengers can get on at this city, be taken to this city, but then it'll make a return trip or whatever, like maybe there's multiple airships, some company. How does this not happen, bro? How does it not happen? What do we have airplanes but not airships? People just want to travel in planes. They don't want to get up and like, I know that whenever I'm on a long flight, I want to get up and like do something, stretch my legs, and it's damn near impossible. You know what I mean? Wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't you enjoy your trip taking, I don't know, instead of a 4-hour flight, it's like a 15-hour excursion on an airship, but the whole time you're pampered with entertainment, and vibes. Let me go see if Nissan has that. Darkwing Dragon, what's up, man? Hey, welcome to the stream, bro. How you doing? I ain't seen you in a couple of days. Did you finish your Final Fantasy VI playthrough? Gonna head to Nissan real quick, see if they have upgrades for Andvari. Leave the themes. I haven't finished it yet, huh? Got baby and baby doctor appointments and stuff. Ah, yes. You gotta handle that. Gotta handle that biz. Handle that biz with the little ones. Just playing Monster Hunter. The open beta for Monster Hunter? Nice. What do you think of it? You just seen it in the theme. It was 5,400. Yeah, that was actually a downgrade. Oops, past Nissan. The one at Thames was worse than what I have it currently equipped. It's good, better than Worlds, to be honest. Ah. I'm lost. Where is Nissan? There it is. Oh, the fuel. No, the engine was even worse. His engine is 5,400, and they had like 40. No, not 54. They had 40 engine, and his is 45. Well, let me see. Let me look at it. Can I look at it in here? No, I can't look at it in here. Wait, gear. Nope, I can't look at it in here. Gear. $4,600 fuel. Oh, there was a 54 that I passed up? Okay, I'll go back. Maybe I wasn't reading it correctly. The other thing I look at is output, because sometimes the more expensive one has weaker output, but it has more fuel. I certainly hope the world would change for the better. Can't wait for your playthrough of Suikoden 1 and 2. Dude, so I just saw that the PS3 store has Suikoden 3, so I'm trying to make a decision whether I want to get Suikoden 3 or if I want to get Tactics Ogre, because they got Tactics Ogre, the PSP version on there, which is, dude, that's a tough decision, bro. It's a tough decision. I've only got enough money for one of the two. But I gotta get one. Suikoden 2 is your favorite of the series. Looking for gear parts. You think Suikoden would be more fun? We go to Anvari. What do you have here? $35 with 4600. These are weak. Frame. The Brig. I've got the Brig 185, which has got to be way better than the 130. Yeah. I don't got no Anvari. Somebody's got to have it. The RX Metal 50. I've got the 60. Okay, so they don't have upgrades. 3 different storylines, if you remember correctly. Okay. It's got massive characters, right? I gotta go south to get out of town. We gotta get up out of town. We gotta hit the trail. I'm gonna go back to Thames real quick, and then I'll go talk to the captain, get this thing going. We're trying to truck through the gates and into Solaris. Because everybody's pretty much got everything learned. It's just a matter of getting to where I got to go. 100 Stars of Destiny to get the good ending. Yeah, so you gotta like actually find everybody. That's cool. I love that. It's like when the game incentivizes exploration and interaction within the game. It's like, oh, you gotta play the game. You have to experience the game. Like, yeah, that's why we made it. That's why we bought. That's why we sold it to you. That's why we developed it, so that you could experience all the little bits of joy and content that we have to offer you. Truly works of passion. Sames is super far removed from the main plot. There's a bonus for getting all 108. Now you're making me real intrigued here. I like it. So let me go to supply entrance, check it again. Suikoden Chronicles 100 Heroes was so good, and the successor. Ah. Whoa, a customer. Yes, would you like to play some cards? Would you like to play some cards? Alright, tune up. Frame. The Brig. 158. That's a downgrade. The engine. The F40 5400. Okay, so this is the upgrade. Right? 40 output. This is 45 output. 4600. You would come to a party in a car spitting this song. Dude, you know what song? I would actually roll around listening to the Dazzle theme. I would actually roll in the car in the 6.4. It wasn't quite the 6.4. It was more like the 85 Bonneville, but it was my 6.4. You know what I'm saying? But we was bumping the Dazzle theme. You know I was bumping the Dazzle theme. I even made a song knockoff version of the Dazzle theme. Is this... He said, I want more fuel for Anvari. I mean, yeah, I suppose. Chosen, see, there we go. That's the thing. Chosen equipment has abilities less than or equal to current. I suppose I'll take more fuel. I'll take your word for it. Armor, I'm good. Fuel up. People, oh, yeah, I got other people that need stuff. He is way behind. 142 Ren. Wow, he was so far behind. He has no gear. Now he's got gear. Now we're good. How about Sebzin or Steer Frame? It's not gonna matter really pretty soon here because is everyone upgraded? I don't know. I don't know that it matters. You don't use everybody pretty much coming up. It's like a waste of money to upgrade people's things that you're not gonna use. Steer 165, whatever. I got money. I'll just upgrade them. Yes, sir. I dare you to fight the final boss without killing the other bosses. Oh, I'll do it. I'll fight the final boss in true form. See how hard the fight truly is? I'll do it. Especially on this run through where I'm like trying to do game-breaking mechanics. Heck yeah. I've done a couple of things already with... I've done a couple of things nerfed, so to speak. He is way behind. I don't think I've tuned him up in a while. She definitely needs the fuel. She's behind. Bought him the armor, but not the other stuff. He's behind. I'm pretty 1300. Nope. He might be the only one that's caught up. Yeah, he's got. He was like fully caught up. That engine though. Heck yeah, dude. Hi, Teori. Welcome to the chat. So, what time tomorrow? I don't know what time tomorrow. Whenever it's convenient, we'll have to figure that out. Were you trying to text me and I wasn't responding? Yeah, sorry. Sorry, sweetie. All right. The Divergent. Oh. All right, we're good there. Now it's time to go talk to the captain. Let's go. Let's go. You saying take Ellie and... Oh, definitely want to take Ellie on this mission. Now I gotta go talk to Margie. I want to take Ellie and... Ellie and Bart, I think. I want to have Wild Smile, and I want to have Wild Smile, and I want to have major elemental damage. Why are you getting called a Divergent? because how colorful you make the stream whenever you show up. There's a monster in this game you can fight infinitely to learn all skills for the characters. Jay suggests Bart, Elliot, and Faye. Yeah, that's what we're doing. And then you got to put on the that circuit for fighting in water. I hate this part of the game. This part sucks. This is one of the dumbest parts of the game. This part in that temple where you got to do the water puzzle. It's so random. That's why we're trucking it. I'm good riddance, you know? Good riddance. We're going through this and we're not looking back. The power! Yeah, look at all that. It didn't even show up on the chat. It showed up on the YouTube chat, but not the... It showed up on the screen, but not the YouTube chat. I'm gonna save. Take it you didn't make it to Kelly's home yet to see her mom and dad. Or Ellie's home. Nope, haven't made it there yet. We're still taking down the gates. We're almost there. Almost there. That's this stream. This stream is to get into Solaris and start the infiltration. Whoops. Let's go to the captain. Oh, we're currently anchored at then. Yeah, changed my mind. All the themes, all the best themes of the game are in one spot. You go from one of the best themes to one of the next best themes. They really do you a solid in this game. They're like, if you want good music, go to the themes. To the bridge. About to find out how dark this game really is. Yeah, and there's like I said, sometimes we get into serious theological discussions because of this game, man. And I can't wait because Final Fantasy IX is going to have us be doing the same thing. Redacted, every now and then we all suffer from fat finger syndrome where we're trying to text something and the keys just don't know what we're trying to do. And then the autocorrect will screw us on many occasions as well. You know what I mean? The autocorrect be screwing with me. I can't get nothing out sometimes. The monster in Solaris is the one you can fight infinite without killing it? Oh, ha ha. Looks like they're done. Yeah, buddy, let's go. Men of the sea, right? Blimey, I think he's got it. You can jump. There may be places you... This place... Oh, man. This place sucks. Isn't this... is this the... I think this is where they do the gel damage. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like... Xeno brings out the big brains. Oh, let's see here. Equip gear with agility in water. I don't know if it makes that big of a difference. What are your thoughts? Does the agility in water actually make a difference in this section of the game? We can take off the fire veil. I don't remember what circuit it is. D circuit? D circuit. Okay. Everybody can take off the veil and put on a D circuit. Oh, Teori with the spam. You don't remember if it actually makes a you don't remember if it actually makes a real difference. But like, do you default to it for this section, or do you just kind of go and whether you forget or not doesn't matter? Where's that D circuit? There we go. You don't remember having struggling in here? Yeah, it's. I don't remember struggling so much as it's just tedious with the go back and then go back this other direction and then go back and then go back this other direction and oh yeah, fight high encounter rate of battles while you're doing it. You don't remember spending much time in the equipment and stuff? Ah, that's the true nature of the game right there. Is actually character building is such a rewarding thing in this game. Really rewards you with peak efficiency on the characters. Yes, let me get on my gears. Where's the thing at? Ha! Ho! Look at he's exercising in the gear! I've never seen that. I gotta go to Bart's ship? I thought you jumped off of here. If they do it like Final Fantasy VII Remake or even Final Fantasy IX, it'd be good to see. Yeah, it'd be good to see upscaled imaging, I think, you know, in terms of remake. Probably the cockpit with Captain. Yeah, maybe I forgot to say one last thing to him or whatever. Because you should be able to just come down to the deck, get on your gears, and it'll automatically jump you into the water. Let's go back to the captain. What's up, Taori? I see you spamming. It's good to see you in the chat. I haven't seen you in a few days. Oh, I love you too. Thanks for the vibes. I need those vibes right now. Okay, so I'm done talking to him. You go back to the ship. And talk to Sig? Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Heck yeah, it's Bart's ship. Oh, Sig takes us and drops us off? Oh, we jump off of the ship. Whoops. Ah. Went in the elevator on, like, some straight up autopilot. Fighting that infinite monster at level 70 is how you can learn his final attack. You know what's interesting is I've already got it learned. Check this out, bro. Check this out. I have already got it learned. I'm just waiting for the level gate. Once I get to level 80 or 75 or whatever it is, I already got it learned. Look at it. Ellie's the only one that I've been sleeping on because I knew I was going to use her at in Solaris, and it's like I'll get her caught up in Solaris. When they play this game 13, now you're 31. I was Brazilian, didn't understand. See, and that's crazy. Ready to go? Yes, we are. Let's go. Brazilian and a Caribbean and American in the house. What is up? I love it. The culture expanse that we have going on. I think we have a Canadian in here somewhere. We got Latino folks in here somewhere. Such diversity. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. All the walks of life coming together under one unified scenario. Right here, as we discover Xenogears. Oh man, this whole thing is ridiculous. This be hurting my feelings, bro. This place. Or white and a white guy. The full color spectrum is represented quite well. Ew. Too much damage. I should see what the ether attack does to this thing. Oh no! Don't be putting in some song lyrics. Are you working on your singing career now? We talked about ice last weekend. Yeah, we did, man. We don't shy away from the topics for real. And we tend to have discussions more than we have debates, which is nice. Because everybody's got their place. We established that. We established that everyone has their place in experiencing life. Gears. What was I going to do? I was going to... No, I'm going to keep that. I'm keeping it like it is. I'd just be mad about the amount of damage I take from stuff. I don't know if that makes a difference. I feel like the D circuit is such a waste of a slot. But whatever. Is there nowhere to go in here? Is this a literal dead end? You're drinking some coffee and thinking you're gonna Final Fantasy 13-2 later. Ether machine. Let's try Anemo Bolt. Yeah. Okay. Let's try Chi Bolt. Guided shot. Some Kamehameha wave. Let's do it. Oh, big damage with the Kamehameha. Let's try. Oh no, let's try. What is it? Heaven Sent. Caius Ballad is the GOAT. He and Eol have some of the worst tragic backstories in all of Final Fantasy. Let's talk about buttered sausage. Buttered sausage or buttered toast? I actually had both today for breakfast. Sauteed up some sausage crumbles in the pan and then threw some scrambled eggs in there and salt and pepper mix with some sriracha honey on that. Oh, dude. Now that I think about it, I forgot the cheese, but it was good. It was amazing. I didn't need the cheese. Sushi is the bomb. You like sushi? If Zohar grants wishes, the entire existence of this universe is a wish. Well, it begs the question. That's for sure. That's not proven or disproven. It just begs the question. I think that's where you find the nature of, science. That's where science gets its nature from. Is like trying to figure out if that's the case or not. Science is literally just another word for study. So, to study would be to, test theories against what's real and what's not. You think 13 was a train wreck, huh? I have it. See, I've got the first one because I've debated whether to give it a go or not. There's other things I want to play before 13, but I have it just for the rainy day and the chance that it might be worth playing. What is Zohar anyway? Zohar is it's an artifact with what you could call infinite potential phenomena capabilities. That's all. So yeah, you're right. It grants wishes. It literally can change. It can change reality and influence. Can influence reality. Ah. Jared, what's up? Welcome to the chat. We all hanging out in the Xenogears grind as I truck. Oh no, I don't want to go here yet. Oh wait, do I want to go there yet? I do want to go there. We're trucking the gates, getting these gates cleared out. Gonna infiltrate Solaris. Okay, bye, Taylor. We'll see you later. So glad to see you in the chat. Can't wait to see your face, but the chat is good. I'm going to use Bolt. See if I can kill this thing fast. Ooh, yeah. Oh, it didn't die? Bro. See what they do in the remaster of Metal Gear Solid? No, I did not. They're doing that? For real? Oh, my goodness. You have PS3 games, you can get Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I actually have Chrono Trigger. I've got Chrono Trigger, Parasite Eve, Final Fantasy VII, Xenogears, Grandia. I think that's my PlayStation collection on the PS3. I was actually just looking at what they had in the store today, so that's why I was like, I might get Tactics Ogre or Suikoden 3. You got me leaning towards Suikoden 3. I immediately put Tactics Ogre in the queue, but it was like, let me see if they have anything else. Gonna have to get down on that. Yeah, alright, go up in here. Get up in here. Get up in here. Get this treasure box. I know there's a treasure box, like, right here. Bam. And a save point. Mermaid mail. Yeah, now we start getting these things. This is so broken, using the econo ether with the ether doubler. It basically just keeps the keeps the value at what it normally is. Let me put on this mermaid. Yeah, 58 defense. Holy cow. Rear mirror shoes in the evasion ring, long dark coat. Ether, let's change that. Let's go with no, I need defense. Guardian ring. Where is it? Speed ring, battle apron, power crisis. Does anybody have a weapon that's chilling in the vault here? We got the desert worm. They remastered and improved the controls. You had Chrono Trigger with both Trigger games. Nice. I wish I would have gotten. They had the Wild Arms. I wish I would have gotten Wild Arms. Wild Arms. I think it's Wild Arms 2. Maybe it's no. It might be 3. Wild Arms 3. Dude, the soundtrack is so intriguing to me in that game. I've heard a lot of different tracks from Wild Arms 3. That have really intrigued me. Let's go! This isn't so bad. I seem to remember it having higher encounter rate than it's having, but we'll see. This is the stupid part. Having to jump past the current. You gotta stay at that one spot or it blows you all the way back. Get Arc the Lad? Yeah. It's good like Final Fantasy Tactics? Ah, yes. That's the one where like you go back and forth between like building a city and then like protecting the whole area and stuff like that, right? Or am I thinking of something else? We need the spheres to revive him. Did you Goat Rip created the Goat Rip Toriyama created Chrono Trigger characters? Yeah. His passing coming up. The anniversary of his passing is coming up, yeah. We need the spheres to revive him. Bro. You ain't lie. Oh, the Lunar remastered. Yeah, dude, it's got they had Lunar in the store too. Lunar's I've never played Lunar, but the people who love that game like are die hard. It's intriguing. I like games like that where there's a community like super devoted to it. Like Star Ocean is kind of like that, and I enjoyed that game. I didn't even get to finish it because my disc 2 gave out, man. Like right before the end game. It's a shame. Lunar Remastered is coming out in April. Oh man. You like Star Ocean Till the End of Time? That's the one I went through. I got all the way to I just made it to the end, basically like a couple dungeons before the end game, where you're in that you're in the 4D universe and you're able to go like anywhere in the universe and like backtrack through the game to find all your stuff and things. What am I doing? Taking it down. You can get it on PS5 now. Sweet. We're at level 60 now. We're getting close. You have to beat the game 2 times. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it's so close. There we go. Made it. Made it to the end. Be right back. All right. See you in a little bit. Till the End of Time was interesting. You love it, but you can't explain why. Yeah, and it was really because, like, the game tells a really interesting story, and you don't even get it while you're experiencing it. It really begs multiple playthroughs. The treasure box was empty. But wait! A sound! I assume that was Radiata Stories, because everybody's been on some Radiata Stories lately, or Legend of Legaia. Those two are getting some crazy love right now. What's up, Zero? Welcome to the chat. Literally one of the best RPGs ever made on the PlayStation. You ain't lie. We're here for all the fun and nostalgia. Aren't these one of the enemies in here actually gives a good item, though, if I remember. You can farm a pretty decent item from one of these enemies. I just don't remember which one and if it's worth it, because I hate being down here. Get me out of this place. Get me out of the water. Electric attack. Do you know how Xenogears' impact on us DBZ will forever be a staple in our lives before we pass on? That's what they call legacy. Everyone from all walks of life love Dragon Ball and can relate. Yeah, and as we are finding out, there are many different walks of life that enjoy this game. I think that's great. I think that we've all enjoyed the experience this game gives us. It's just a testament to how they were able to tell a story that had enough substance to resonate within many different cultural backgrounds and ideas. We can all agree that some of the points that they're trying to make in this game are very important and valid. Yo! You liked Legend of Dragoon and can understand how people couldn't get into it. We'll see. We'll see if I can get into it. We'll see if it can keep me. I'm not one to shy away from challenge, no matter how intricate. I'm not good with the puzzle stuff, but, you know. Now that we're out of the water, let's get rid of that piece and put something useful on. not good on the puzzle games. Like, I didn't like Brain Lord. Lufia was kind of a stretch for me. It lost me because of the puzzles. Final Fantasy X almost lost me because of the stupid Cloister of Trials. Man. Oh, what an annoying part of the game. Let's go with... I need something with defense. Increases response. It's the fighting system you love. The puzzles aren't that hard, really. Well, that's good. I'm cool with puzzles. I just like the ones that are like, you got to invest like an hour of time into figuring out. Like, that's why the Cloister of Trials, woo! It really wasn't all the it was the last two. The last two Cloister of Trials were really working my nerves, man. Really working my nerves. The story was good in Legend of Dragoon, but the fighting system was kind of tough. It was way too easy to mess up your attacks. Sure do I watch in the gym, it gets me going. Heck yeah! I heard it might remake and make a part 2 to Final Fantasy VIII. I haven't finished that game. I pulled up my old save file and was trolling myself because I got lost, bro. I was so lost in that game. All I could do was just fly around in the Ragnarok. Like what am I doing? D circuit. I gotta get rid of that and put on. Shoot. I guess we'll go with old circuit. Weltall with old circuit, Verg, power magic, magnetic coat. E circuit? Yeah. Let me see if that is nice. And then he'll take magnetic coat. Or defense circuit. Do I have defense circuit? Yes, I do. Alright. The story in Final Fantasy VIII needs some fixing. I think so. It's not like, I don't know. I don't remember it that well because it's been 20 years or so, but I do remember like once it starts getting close to the end game, it just starts throwing new elements at you. Kind of like Final Fantasy IX does. Final Fantasy IX starts to get a little convoluted right at the end when you start talking to what's his name about Gaia and all that stuff, and then it's like whoa, you know, and it's like, oh yeah, by the way, all of this you know, is a part of what's going on. And it's like, man, story was okay, you like it. Was your favorite Final Fantasy? How do you do? I am a Ratan, one of the followers of Krelian. Please excuse me, I'd like to show you my face, but as a result of the machine-human fusion... A follower of Krelian? Not Ramses or the elements. Our current task is totally about inspection of the evidence. It'll ruin everything if someone is as dead to the world as he appeared here. Whoa. It'll ruin everything if someone as dead to the world as he appeared here. You talking about Krelian? Krelian's dead to the world? Like he just kind of says that? Look at how dude convulsively shakes. Isn't that ridiculous, man? Like they pulled that off. Dude, this right here, this is deep. I don't know if you realize how deep this is, like story-wise, what they're pulling off right here. And like they just glaze over what this guy is. A person who's calm and cool like myself would be perfect for the job. Oh, but don't worry. I'll just be inspecting here. Emeralda here will take care of you. Dude, fighting, I love it when they do this. When you fight and there's emotion involved in the fight. Just because of the music. Now, can you one-shot her with the arrows? Let me one-shot her with the arrow. I'll be so upset. Bro, Ellie is so beast. Okay, not a one-shot, but pretty dang close. No use. Two shot. The punch combo! Let's go! Leveling up! To be at this level already is just wild. I don't even remember grinding this much, but man. Oh, it wakes her up. That's so sad, dude. You know, it's so crazy how this game, like, everybody's getting so manipulated and so used and abused. Like, they're all just dealing with inner turmoil. Like, everyone is dealing with inner turmoil. Even Emeralda. Look at, dude. Like, that's gotta hurt, man. Ah, I see. Reckless. Now that you shouldn't view it as a release of memory, or maybe a recording. It turned out just as Krellian said. It is a manifestation of the imprinting. At any rate, it is proven with that. Excuse me. I must report the results. Oh yes, go ahead and take the girl. Use her any way you like. After all, she is your daughter. Ooh, that he says that to you. Because he's not talking to Faye. You know what I mean? When he says that, he's not talking to Faye. He's talking to the contact. That's that transcendent type of vocabulary I'm talking about. These guys, they're so manipulative. Because like Krellian and Mayang and Graf, they're not really talking to Faye. They're talking to the contact. Whenever they try to say anything, they're talking to the Lacan, or basically Abel, you know, the contact within Faye. They're not talking to Faye. That's why they're so dismissive of Faye and Ramses and stuff, because like they don't care about you, the person. What's important is your functionality. They're talking to your function. That whole protocol aspect. The protocol of how they relate to each other and communicate to each other. You used to play this game with the Game Shark. Oh man. Look at that. Look at the route they just took. Did you see the banking? That it banked so hard, bro. It banked so hard into that turn. Who does this remind you of? We just had someone in the chat that's quite similar in the behavior. Too bad the Divergent isn't here. be like looking into a mirror. Yeah, there's no way this could have been a Final Fantasy game. There's just no way. Final Fantasy doesn't tell stories this deep. It doesn't have the it doesn't have the like it doesn't have time to develop a game of this magnitude. You know what I mean? Like for Final Fantasy, like there's too much here. There's too much here to dissect in video game. For this would have been like a 6-disc game for Final Fantasy. This would have been one of the longest games ever put on the PlayStation if this was a Final Fantasy. Because you know how Final Fantasy is. They don't leave any stone unturned in Final Fantasy. There's pretty much ways to go through and figure out all of the subplots to their to closing, to fruition, whatever you want to call it. What do you mean by resemble? Kim is Kim. So she should be looking at Ellie like, and Mom is Mom. Or whatever her name is. Ellie. What do you mean by creating me? Kim is Kim, don't you see? When you saw that rat transform, that was nightmare fuel. Yeah, no, the one, the alligator one was what did it for me. That was like, do I want to continue playing this game? Are they really going to like mutate all the animals in front of me? You're really here. I thought I was dreaming, the person in my dream. I was dreaming a long dream, a 4,000-year dream. It seems you resemble him, someone important to her. Probably the person who created her. Yes, you are the person who created her. Isn't that interesting? You are the person who created her. It is you. That's what she's trying to tell you. My name is Faye, not Kim. See? And so, like, for her, she's a machine. So she says, now I know. Faye's Kim. Faye's Kim. Listen. I was dreaming a long dream. He said, Kim is fine. But between Emeralda and Choo Choo, Faye has got it up to here in adolescence. Up to here. I've had it up to here with this adolescence. All right, Pokey, thanks for showing up into the chat and hanging out and enjoying some nostalgia. Obviously, we shall see you later as the Xenogears playthroughs continue and other cool games. This game didn't even have time to develop itself. Yeah, right? More like father. There you go, Citan. Throw some clarity in there. Yes. Don't you see what's going on? You don't see what's going on? I suppose not. I mean, it has general meaning. Listen, Kim. I was dreaming about really old times. Kim was much older, and I was in some clear tube. Yeah, like she's describing Zeboam where you found her. So let's go back to Zeboam really quick. Like, why can't Faye and Ellie do this with Emeralda? You know what I mean? Like, why can't they process, oh yeah, we just took you out of Zeboam. That place was 4,000 years old. Kim was putting many candles on a white, soft confection. I didn't know why he was doing that, but I sensed he was looking forward to me coming out of the tube. But soon everyone was gone. My body disappeared. Then I was in somewhere dark for a long time. I was in somewhere dark. In a stasis. Not even Lacan. Kim, bro. Before Lacan. Huh. Yeah. Imagine how she feels now. The excitement has got to be completely overwhelming. Like it's dad. That's the thing. She's experiencing, like, it's dad. She woke up, you know, and was taken and experimented on whatever Krellian did, but then, like Rattan said, a memory in her resonated when she saw her father, who is the contact. Kim predates Lacan. Kim is 3,500 years before Lacan. Who is this old lady? I'm talking to Kim. Ooh, see, that's what's weird, is that she doesn't recognize her own mother. You haven't played the game in 20 years. That's alright, we're here to help. We have many well-versed Xenogears buffs in the chat. And so we both like to speculate and run our speculations against what's actual fact. I like to do a lot of speculating because it's the game, you know. The game doesn't... If you just play the game and you don't have the perfect works, you can speculate a lot with what they give you. But if you got perfect works, there's quite a lot cleared up with that. Maybe I should bury her back in the ocean floor. Did she really say that? Did Ella really come out with that? Come on, are you really getting like that? Like, do you remember we just... Yeah, okay. She remembers we got her from Zabon, but she really like, you know what? This kid right here. Hey. Why don't you be her Kim? The Fae. Kim. That line is hilarious. Why don't you be her Kim? The Fae. Kim. Oh, by the way, do you have a name? Oh no, you're cruel. You're cruel, FaZe Kim. That's so weird how they say that. The FaZe Kim, that whole thing. You're rude, FaZe Kim. It's me, Emeralda. Emeralda. Kim named me because I have emerald hair. Don't you remember? Okay, Emeralda, right. It's almost like you've got amnesia. I'll stay with you this time, I promise. Really? Really? Truly? Yay! Little girl's happy and hopping up and down. And Ellie's mad because she's not the center of attention. I doubt Krellian acted on his own to use her as a disposable soldier. Some information existed in her which passed over to Krellian. Who knows what he will do next? We must find Solaris before that happens. Why is Satan worried about Krellian? Received a telegram from Shavat. Due to a weakening in the gate, a city that may be Solaris has been discovered. And Solaris. enters the fray. Etranak appears. This is hot shit right here. He was just gonna say that's super cool if you were. This Clayton fella, I like him. Sounds like a good fella. It just opens up. This is so weird. This is so weird. The animation, though, is so cool. Like it becomes a flower. Billy goes ape shit. We are finally able to locate and see Solaris after destroying the 3 gates on the surface. However, unless we destroy the final main generator on the Solaris homeland, we cannot completely wipe out their gate. We can neutralize the gate for a brief moment. Upon penetrating into Solaris, it would be best to move about. Why'd you have to say penetrate? Why'd he say penetrate, though? Why that word, Satan? You're so well versed in vocabulary, and you chose that word to describe how we were going to get into the place? In small groups. Let's move about in small groups to not get caught. To not attract too much attention. What are you? Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Understood. Then Ellie, Faye, and I will move about together. The rest will form a separate group to sneak in. Maria, it looks like you and Sebzen will wait outside on the standby. You know about the movie Soylent Green, a movie this game took inspiration from. Yeah, the film, and how they were eating people, and Satan is a jerk for not saying nothing. You think Satan's a jerk for not saying nothing? I think he did it on purpose, though, was to like, so, because he said, before they go into the room, he said, hey, remember that you ate that food and enjoyed it. Before we go into this room, just remember, you ate that food and you enjoyed it. I mean, he said it to him. They was just so hungry, though, like. And then if you think about Ellie sees that as normal food, you know what I mean? Like, she has no idea what's going on with it. And Faye is just hungry. But you know what? That's the second time in the game. Second time? That's the second time in the game where Ellie gives you something to eat. She gives you something to eat. She gives Faye something to eat. Ellie gives it to Faye to share. What a great conversation. You will be hurt. They will also be hurt. Indeed, but I could not find any other path to choose. There you go. If I happen to be overcome by the dark side, at that point I have already... Don't say anything more. I already know. Now here, this is your sword. Please, please come back alive. Then you too, please take care of my Dory. So sweet. Listen, Hugo. I'm going to Solaris too. Don't misunderstand me. It doesn't mean I'll help you. I don't know what you're thinking or trying to do. But if you take their side, I'll kill you without a doubt. Even from the back. Yes, I will be counting on that. Man, what's crazy is we as the player are still not aware of the weight of the situation these two are even discussing. The weight of the situation, it's really not apparent. Because Satan, dude. Like Jesse said, I don't know what you're doing. But if you take their side, I'm killing you. I really want to see these guys in Yugen, though. Him and Jesse and Sigurd in Yugen with Ramses. Man. Dude. Just the character development that they must go through. That would be just so awesome. Because they have so much character to them in this game. You don't even have to know that much about Josiah, but the character that he is. And same thing with Satan. You don't know much about him, but the character that he is. I'm going to go make myself another cup of coffee, yo. So you guys can just enjoy the ASMR segment of the broadcast, where we enjoy the sights and sounds of Shivat. We'll take a stop off in Eiffel Aura. They could still do it. Dude, if they remade Xenogears and instead of utilizing this part of the game, they actually utilize Yugen and the conflict, dude, I would actually like it better if they remade the game and just used that. It was like, you know what, we're just going to tell a whole different element of the game's story, utilizing the property of the game. Dude, oh man. That whole event with Sophie and how that goes down, and then Krellian and Lacan splitting off into their separate directions, and the game would end in cliffhanger. You know what I mean? It would end. There'd be an end because there's an end of the conflict, right? Where Shivat is created, Etrinak is created, and they split, and they kind of whatever ends all that conflict. Just kind of leaves it at that for now. And we'll pick it up in 500 years, I'd like to see a game about the conflict, but a game, even a game with Yugen, and then the Elru situation where Dominia and Kavena, Talon and Seraphita or whatever, where all of them exist. Like, you have so much. I think that in itself. So, like, let's say you could make an entire game of the 16 years before Xenogears actually begins, where you've got Child Faye and Karen, and you could see Billy's childhood, Rico's childhood, but then and that would just be like subplots, you know what I mean? The main plot is all about Ramses rising in power and becoming the military leader of Solaris. But the whole game is about Yugen. It would be so sick, dude. Alright, time to go make some coffee while we enjoy a full aura. Coffee is brewing. Let's go. Do I want to go down? No. Let's go. I don't think there's anything else to do here. Just get up out ski. Unless there's gear stuff I can buy. I could check the gear shop a second. I'm not ashamed to check the gear shop in Shavat. Is it down? No, it's in here. Yes, it is down. Yes, let's go down. I've come for your gear parts. So essentially, Graf, whenever he's talking to Faye, he's basically talking to himself. Like, he's trying to resonate himself, I think. That's why he talks to him in such a manner. Even Wise Man talks to him in such a manner, because he's like, they're talking to themselves, basically. Except for Wise Man, who's Khan. Tune up your gear, engine. Nope. We got the top stuff. Time to go. This game is so hard to follow. Yes, it begs multiple playthroughs, and it's a beautiful thing because there's so much nuance. That's the thing. Like, there's like they put all the nuance. Like, it's all here. They told the full story. It's just kind of compartmentalized in some aspects, but they told the full story. Is there anybody in here? Is this where I try to track down my Dory, or is that later? Is that disc 2? Welcome back, Jared. Speaking of back, let me go get this coffee. Oh, yeah. Perfect Works was released to help tell the full story, which just goes to show you how much passion is in the work of this game. Not very many games can boast the developers actually having a passion about the game. Squaresoft was great for this. Like, all of their developers in this time period were so passionate. But I mean, you look at who was involved, like the Hideo Kojimas, they're not Hideo Kojimas, can't even think of people's names right now. But yeah, the Akira Toriyama, the Dream Team that worked on Chrono Trigger, like, that's a complete passionate, that group was all oozing as much passion and devotion towards their work as could even exist. All right. So this would be like however I want people to be geared for this next segment would be get the equipment done now. Make sure whatever I want people to have, they have. So everything at this point is literally corridors and battles and corridors and battles and corridors and battles. So it's all done with no gear. So you gotta have ether defense for you got ether defense and add ether stuff to ether veiler. Doubles elemental defense. Okay, so we got the ether veiler. Basically, I have to unequip. I gotta unequip things I don't want on people, so I just need to find the thing. Is it in here? Dude's face was blank. Do I have to go all the way to the ship just to change people? Yeah, Kojima for sure. But he wasn't who I was really thinking of. It was more like Sakaguchi and fucking the guy who composed all of Final Fantasy's soundtrack. Name is really slipping my mind for some reason right now. No, not yet. I need to switch characters. So do I have to really go back to the ship, bro? I don't want to go all the way to the ship, but oh well. Uematsu. There we go. Nobo Uematsu. Yeah. When you think about how much passion, like the fact that people were so passionate about development of just the soundtrack to create the atmosphere that would immerse you in the game, no matter what story was being told. Like you almost could tell whatever story you want because the soundtrack is going to bring it all home. It's going to land the plane very nicely every time. Okay, so I'm going back to the ship so I can cycle through all the characters quick and get the best gear makeup for Faye, Citan, and Ellie that's possible, because those are really the only two that you use like all the way through Solaris until the end. So if I set these guys up right, I'll be able to truck this like a... Oops. I'll be able to truck it like an elephant, bro. Like an elephant. Trucking it like an elephant. I don't know. It's got big feet. Hello, Margie. Oh, see that, and she kind of like foreshadows what's going on. She said, "Everyone, I'm really worried," which means we're not going to be seeing each other for a while, Margie. We've got full party, full benefits. So I need gear from people. So let's check Billy and check Rico. I don't think anybody has anything that I need, but I gotta check. I just gotta make sure. This is the golden age where there's so many games that are amazing during that time compared to the stuff nowadays. Yeah, like everything that were popping out was firing on all cylinders. Even stuff that was underdeveloped, like this game, which was underdeveloped, but yet hit on all of the points. Equip. Let's see. Warmail, Ether Valier, Guardian Ring. That's fine. Stamina Ring, Power Ring, Bodyguard. Blocks physical effects. Let's pull that off of him and throw him. Let's give him what? I've got 2 bodyguards? Nice. We'll throw... Long dark coat. Metal jacket. Penguin coat. No, I want to give penguin coat to somebody else. We'll give him metal jacket or war mail. Yeah. Yuki Kajura's work on Xenosaga 3, Hiroki Sawano's work on Xenoblade X, and even Motai Sakuraba's work on the Tales games. Yeah, more names that I need to know, that I should know. That's fine. Okay, so, and then Faye's got Premier Shoes, Evasion Ring, and Guardian Ring. I'm actually cool with that. Warmail, Ether Veiler, Guardian Ring. Let's take Ether Veiler off. And give him long dark coat? No. Penguin coat? Where's the penguin coat? Oh, I've got Warmail on. Knight helm, metal helm, war helm, war mail, guardian ring. Yeah, I think everybody has what I want them to have. Alright. Let's take a look at what Emeralda has equipped real quick. She's new to the party and I don't even get to use her. It's so dumb. So I checked Billy. Poppy doesn't have anything. Maria doesn't have anything that I want. Whoops, what does she have equipped? She's got Devil Dress. That might be good to put on Ellie. She's got Devil Dress. She comes with a speed ring. Ether Stone Large. I'm definitely giving that to Ellie. Anti-Ether Stone, Devil Dress. We're going to take that off and put on, like, War Mail or something. Penguin Coat. Penguin Coat. That'll work. Speed Ring with 14 Agility. That's nuts. Warmail, Warhelm, Guardian Ring. Okay, he's good. There we go. I like it. Now let me get Ellie and Satan all geared up. Then we'll go truck Solaris for a little bit. Equip. Mermaid Mail, let's put on, let's see if Devil Dress is better. Devil Dress is just a little better. Nice. Economy, Ether Doubler. So it'd be Devil Dress or it would be Ether Stone Large. That's a huge loss in defense. I think of ether ability is just fine. 57 ether ability, like what? I mean, how much damage do I really need to be doing? Etherstone large. I could probably give that to Satan, actually. Yeah, we can take a speed ring off and go Etherstone large. He's got no defense. Alright, so let's take the step shoes off and throw some defense on him. Holy Habit is 42 defense. That's what he's getting. And then we'll give him the step shoes. He don't need no speed ring. He's fast enough. Alright. I like it. In all honesty, the composer for Silent Hill 2 created something that rivals most. Ah, a hidden gem you've noticed, eh? With Silent Hill 2. Not many people talk about that soundtrack. Metal Gear Solid 5 soundtrack makes the discussion every now and then. Every now and then people come out of the woodwork with that one. Wait a minute, can I leave Shabbat? And go grind death blows for Emeralda? Oh, sweet! Very tempting to go grind real quick some... I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get her caught up as much as I can and get Ellie into the sevens here. I think it's worth it. I got a second I can grind, you know what I'm saying? I got a second. I'm about to truck Solaris. If I get Ellie's stuff learned, like right now. You love the music in the first 3 games? He didn't find his style until the second game. Look, it's the whole family. I always love using the 3 of these guys. It doesn't make any synergetic thing happen. It's just kind of cool to see, you know, like how it is in the game. Like, here it is. These 3 are a specifically tight-knit unit, and they didn't even know. Penguin Coat's the best thing she can have on, right? No, what's that? Oh, yeah, mermaid mail. Anti-ether stone. Let's give her ether stone. Well, I guess I'm going to the desert, so it really doesn't matter. Speed ring. Wizardry ring. Dude, Emeralda weighs 211 pounds. She weighs more than Faye, and she weighs more than Ellie. She's one of the heaviest people in the squad, bro. Oh, dude, let me see if I can make the glitch happen. Let's see if we can make the glitch happen before I go grind. I gotta go see if I can make the glitch happen so we can see naked Emeralda. Because the game messed up something. The game messed up on the sprite. And it only happens when you do the specific action. Alright. Don't forget to do our side quest in Disc 2. Oh yeah, you know. All grown up and more powerful. And probably weighs more too. She's probably going to be like 300 pounds or something. £300 adult. Alright, I gotta find the restaurant. Yeah, here we go. Alright, check it out. Here you go. Look at the sprite. She sits down and gets naked, bro. What do we want? Something delicious, something cheap, something fast. Let's gain some weight. I feel like gaining some weight. Let's get something delicious. Esmeralda, where's your manners? Put some clothes on, for heaven's sakes. Gained a bit of weight. That was good. Alright, now let's see how much people weigh. 202 pounds with Faye. 101 pounds with Ellie. That's good. Ellie needed some weight. 220 pounds, bro. There you go, you saw the glitch. That's the whole reason I played this game, was to show everybody that glitch. That was the only reason I played the game. It's like, these guys gotta see this glitch. The only way to show them the glitch is to play the game all the way through until you get Esmeralda. And then take them here and get something to eat. Alright, now to the grind. Go grind some quadrifoot. All that for a glitch. Yep. That's dedication, man. Dedication. Now we got to finish the game. Oh, whoops, wrong move. That is not what I wanted to do. Been playing some. You've been playing some good Frontline too. Nice. Brought back some memories for the first time. How dark it was. I think dark games are great. Final Fantasy Tactics is so awesome because it's such a dark plot. Parasite Eve is such a awesome dark plot. Like Squaresoft was really, this is like the only time they told dark stories. They didn't, like, all their stories kind of get, I mean, I guess I haven't played 12 or 13, 14. I mean, 14 is a little bit of its own thing, but 12 and 13 don't seem to have too much dark connotation at the story, but I haven't played them. But the community doesn't seem to merit them on the dark side as much as some of these other games. As far as lore goes, sweet. What else? What does he have left to learn? That scream really makes you feel like she's beating the shit out of something, doesn't it? They're not as dark overall, but some of the story beats concerning specific characters are very dark. Yeah. Like subplot mechanics and things. That's cool. I mean, there's gotta be some of that, because like when you talk about manipulation, control, and government bodies and political strife, there's always blood. There's unaccounted for blood and collateral damage that ensues, you know. So there's got to be some of that revealed to the player. Like, this is what the collateral did. This is why this all hurts so bad, you know, because of these little stories. Simple families living simple lives, experiencing big, gigantic change that they have no control over. What do you think that does to them, you know? As much as we talk about what Faye goes through, anybody that goes through, you know, extensive traumatic events will end up, you know, they'll end up exhibiting some coping mechanism that, you know, is, it's touching, it's revealing. It'll reveal things in other people to see how other people cope, you know, because there's like hopelessness and despair is one of those things that once someone is given into that, they go to a dark place. And even if they're sustaining life and sustaining themselves, they'll be doing that within a dark place. We're both grinding? Heck yeah, Jay. Let's get it. Oh, dang. Did the wrong move. Oh well. Xenoblade X unapologetically tells the player that 9.98 billion people were left to die on Earth before it was destroyed, and more than a few of its characters lost family. Right. The lore is a big one. Like, he really resonated with me for exactly the reasons you're talking about. Nice. I like it. I mean, what better way to bring you into the plot and involve you than to show you what an experience, like to show you how an experience affects someone. And like, it challenges your empathy for a situation, whether or not it's real, you know. It challenges your empathy for how someone would experience and process a given situation. And then to develop it on the ground level, you know. not just from the looking glass, but like that you have to develop it from the ground. It reminds me of like Mega Man X. Like when you're playing Mega Man X, from the beginning, from Mega Man X 1, 2, and 3, and 4, you have to play through the experience of being weak against your opponent and growing strong. Like, you play that out. You don't just watch it in the looking glass, you know, and then pick it up a couple of turns later or something. It is a lived out experience. And how they do that, like in this game, where you'll encounter a battle where you can't even do anything because it's a scripted battle. You're going to lose this battle, you know, and it's a matter of how long you last until that happens sometimes. And it's like in the moment, you experience that. You experience that real time, the weakness and the not being able to win, you know, to be completely overcome by a situation. Imagine being in a position of power where choosing who lives and dies, even if that includes your own family. Like, how do you live with that? How do you live with yourself how do you live with yourself when you have blood on your hands, you know? And like, what are you gonna do? We got Tornado Hand almost opened up, Ray Count, and Dark Beast. Dark Beast is hilarious. She literally eats the person and spits them back out. Game deals quite heavily with the gray, how gray humanity really is, the gray area that we live inside and constantly are navigating. We like to navigate the gray area. It's like we can't just live black and white for some reason. It's like it's just too easy. It can't be that easy. We have to complicate shit with all the gray area, trying to incentivize the gray areas of life being of importance. And it's like, man, get some extra armor plus 3. I probably have some mad extra armor plus 3 I can sell. Life is complicated. Well said. Well said. Yeah, life is complicated and yet so simply stated. Yeah, she's got everything to learn. You would never want to be in a position to tell someone, no, you have to stay and die. Right? The weight that you have to carry when you have to, like, to issue that type of order, or to even look someone in the eye for the last time and know you're looking them in the eye for the last time, kind of thing. Just a thought, yeah. Not even gonna pretend. That's right. You have a very high empathetic, gene within you. You're highly empathetic. And that's awesome. Empathetic people rule. Those who can come alongside others and share an experience. What are we doing? We're learning abilities. We'll see if we can get this one done. This ought to open it up right here. That should do it for that one. Heck yeah, we on the grind. You see them. Oh, I gotta do one more for Tornado Hand. Learning moves and listening to the world map music. Ellie can't learn nothing because y'all keep killing the stuff. It's just Faye and Emerald over here. There we go, got Tornado Hand. We got Tornado Hand, Ray Count, and Dark Beast. 75 on Dark Beast. Woo! That's alright. It's 25 uses. 25 uses, and she'll have it learned. That's 25 battles. That's so easy. I need to let Ellie do some love, though. Ellie's in a tough spot because her window to learn stuff is short. Yeah. Work on her now while you can. Yep. That's what I'm like, yep. Oh, and then Emeralda gets 2 turns. Funny. That's why she's got the wizardry ring. Ellie's so slow. You gotta put like 3 speed rings on her just to get her like on a normal rotation. In her gear, oh yeah. Once you get when you get her stuff unlocked in her gear, her move sets and stuff, man, it's fun. Her gear does hilarious attacks, I must say. The one where she does like 1,000 punches, that one's pretty sweet. Scrubbing the desert. It's just scrubbing the desert. It's gonna go fast though with that wizardry ring. I want to get that Dark Beast. Love that move. Oh, I was just about to look at the progress. Like when it gives me that extra long pause, I always want to do something. Okay, I'm gonna gotta check out the progress. Just learn Houghton? Yeah! Heck yeah! Stopped off to get yourself topped off. I like it. Them sewers are gonna be a cakewalk, bro. Just get in there and just combo everything and just collect experience points. I love the sewers. It's a great place to get early experience point gain. Yeah, we're gonna learn 2, 3 real quick here. She's climbing up with Dark Beast. It's not going as fast as I thought it would. But Ellie's about to have three things learned. Let's do some Fouquet. Soon to learn Tenbu, and Ryujin is your favorite, eh? Yeah, Ryujin is my favorite one of the early ones. Definitely. Nah, maybe Senretsu. Senretsu might be my favorite one. I like the name. Ryujin is freaking sweet, though. That's the one I think that ends with the Hihachi move. You know what I mean? With the two-hand Hihachi move. I call it the Hihachi move. It's one of Hihachi's best moves. Like super fast, two hands to the gut. What is she at? She's at... What up, Luke9? Welcome to the chat, man. Welcome back to the chat. We in here on the Xenogears grind, bro. Grinding out the death blows. Getting the 7s unlocked with Ellie and Emeralda now. I think Senretsu's my favorite when you do the combos, like when you do the combo attack, and how fast he does Senretsu is actually funny to watch. So he does like so many kicks. Ha 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 ha! Ooh! Just like doing Hug On. When you do Hug On like 3 times in a row, it just sounds hilarious. You prefer to max out everyone, so all you got to do is level. Yeah, I like that too. And so like for me, it's like I'll get them so far because like the grind is what it is. Justice is your favorite? Nice. I like Prominence, where he throws his 2 whips and then creates a pillar of light. It's just a sweet move. Justice is sweet. That's where he just like does an endless combo, isn't it? Like, and it's like a 15-hit whip combo, and then all the colors that are flying around while he's doing it. He's just like yeah, 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 yeah. Thousands of damage. Yeah, let's go. Terra Charge, huh? I don't even know which one that is. I think that's the one where all the moles attack. That is so ridiculous. Every one of Ellie's 7s is a troll. Yeah, she learned the second one. That's funny. Yeah, we're close to Ray Count. Dark Beast is making some good headway. Gotta respect the grind. Respect it. You only gotta do it, like, if you do it right, it doesn't take that long, you know? It really doesn't. If you just stick to your guns, get in there, do the combos for a little bit. Break it up by going and do some story if you got the time. Heck yeah, max her out. The one thing that I don't need is to grind the levels, like you were saying. It's like, do the abilities first. Don't worry about the experience points. So you find mobs that you can just do this stuff quick and easy, rather than worry about trying to level up at the same time, because that's just leveling up is pretty easy. Max the hell out of her. I agree. And you can still go to Shavat and grab gold nuggets for money and gold bullions for money from the Forbidden up there at this point in the game too. So like this is a great part in the game to like stock up on all the items you think you need, all of the gear parts, like get everybody maxed out, get as much money as possible, and go into Solaris where you can just blow through the rest of the game, because like this is where you can just kind of like solidify that, all right, I have everything I need for the rest of the game except for money, because man, stuff is expensive in the end game. So really, no matter how much money you got, you're probably gonna run out when you go to Big Joe and gotta buy GNRs and whatever else he has. Oh, I lost the camera, bro. I'm gonna have to go grab the backup camera. RPG basics. You will be broke and never have enough money when you need it. Right. It's just something you gotta know. You just gotta know that you're probably not gonna have enough money for whatever it is that you want. That's how RPGs emulate or simulate life. You know what I mean? Simulate real life. Gotta be getting close to the next one for either one of them. 96, 92, 96, 85. That's good. Aqua Frost and Dark Beast are gonna be a grind. I'll gladly grind Aqua Frost up. Let's check. Let's peep the mole attack. Hit! A big hit! Big ass mole come out and hit that. It's the grind. I can do things simultaneously. I can press X and triangle while setting up a camera. Oh, it froze with my hand. Oh, well, got phone calls. Hold on. Ooh, camera's on. All right, let's see if it'll play nice. Oh, did the Divergent come back? Hey, what's up, Ari Ekizuki? Welcome to the chat. Do you have a trader card? Not yet. That's a little bit later in the game. But we will be doing that. Did the Divergent make a soft appearance there? We like that. We like it. Adding so much color and culture to the chat. This camera is struggling, bro. It's all in Matrix mode. It probably won't last that long either, because it's like, it's old. It's old. It's old. And it's sexy. Chlorine bacon skin. Got the family grind? Yep, that's right. He said fusion. Ha! Oh, what is he doing? There we go. There's not much left to learn. I love it. Let's go. Grind on. Get in there. Get in there and eat this dude up with some Dark Beast. Yes, ma'am. She needs to learn this quick. Not much left, just phase last two death blows. Yep. We are so close. And then these guys just have a couple. Each of these guys have 2 left to learn. I think Satan has just like 2 left to learn, but like Satan will learn his fast. Billy has 1 left to learn. He's got True Friend. He still has to learn True Friend. Rico, I think, has 1 left. Everybody's got like 1 left to learn. And it's it's like the last most one that they can learn anyways. That one just seems to take the longest for everybody. But whatever. I'm here for it. I am here for the grind. Because I'm not even going to be able to use Emeralda for the next like 15 hours of the game. You know what I mean? Maybe not that long, but for some hours. She's just going to be sitting on standby. Talking about, put me in, coach. You never bothered to learn those 2 without the Game Shark codes, huh? It's really not a hard grind. It's just a matter of sticking to your guns. Being like, look, I'm only grinding the moves and not having fun with the game. I'm not going to have fun in the moment and do combos. I'm going to have fun in the moment and grind. I'm going to grind some Kung Fu on some Quadrafoot. 94, 90, 98, 94, 86, 97, 87. Yeah, just a slow grind for those last ones. Let me get the other ones out of the way since they're quicker. Oh, what happened here? Got disconnected. So it's this one. Same thing for Ellie. No, Ellie's already got that one. She needs to learn the 4 triangles. There we go. Whenever you grind, you don't even think of it as a grind. So what's your key points for grinding? Like how do you get in the groove of grinding? Like, how do you approach it? Because you see me right here. Like, I approach it as I find my spot, I hang out in it, and I just do the thing, you know? I just do that dang thing. I like the fact that with this game, when you have multiple death blows to learn, you can actually split it. You can split it up, right? So you're not always constantly spamming the same moveset until you get down to just 1 left. But that's all right. You just tune it out. You don't actively think about the grind as a grind. You just like are playing the game. There we go. Anemo Zap learned. Excellent. That's right. Get some of these quick ones out of the way. Get to the real chunky, grindy ones, and then we'll move on. I don't have to sit here and do this. I don't have to take this. Oh, dropping some frames. That's what happened. Okay. I think we're all right now. Okay. So now we're down to Thermo, Thump, Aqua Frost, 87, 97. Let's just finish off Ray Count, which is Triangle, Triangle, Square. Ray Count is pretty sweet too. Ray Count is like Fouquet without without the Kamehameha aspect of it. She just turns into the energy and spams you like Fuke. I want to get her into the 90s with it. Oh, Dark Dragon must have been talking about that that undead mob that you fight, and like really the only way to kill it is by healing it. That must be the mob you can endlessly fight. Looks like a chick with like a octopus body or something. Man, some of the monsters are straight up grotesque. She beat it with an X. Yeah, that's the one you're talking about? Okay, yeah. Anything with the repetition, just tune it out. Yeah, that's why I'm glad I've got the chat with me right now, because like it makes the grind real easy, because we still have fun things to talk about. We still have engaging conversation to be had. By the time I get there, I'm not gonna have nothing else to grind though. That's alright though. I got levels to grind. Solaris is a great place to grind the levels because of how many battles there are. It's ridiculous. Get tons of XP for killing it. That's your farm spot from 65 to 100? Yeah, okay. That makes perfect sense. I never really grind in Solaris, but it would make sense. I don't pay attention to how much experience you're getting. I just go through that shit. Because, man, Solaris is like a fever dream, bro. Solaris is this whole vibe of straight up existential dread. Like it almost makes me uncomfortable to be in this part of the game. Because like of the theming and the conversations that take place. Just like, man, I do not like this. I do not have any of the warm fuzzies in this part of the game. And they try to give you a little bit of comic relief, but it's like very subtle, and it's like, okay, that was nice, but I'm still I'm still emotionally damaged. If you're uncomfortable, it's doing its job. Ain't that the truth? And it's definitely a place with a high encounter rate. Man, it does not give up on the amount of battles that you're going to be fighting in order to survive. Yeah, you got the popcorn popping. Ooh, and you got the Dr. Pepper. I might have to split open some Dr. Pepper here. I'm 2 cups of coffee down. 2 cups of coffee down, feeling the vibes. Let's see, what else does she have to learn? This. Laced with Maker's Mark. Yum yum. Where we at? Where we at? We gotta be close. I'm getting antsy. I'm ready to get into Solaris. 95, 91, 95, 87, 97, 80. Have not moved. Have not made no progress. Got that level up. That's not even what we're trying to do. We ain't even trying to gain levels. We fought so many battles, we gained a level. Because these guys surely do not give that much experience. Let's do some Grand Arm. Messed up the move. Now they're getting stingy with giving me the points. So many magnetic codes. Oh man. Let's go. Everybody needs to learn one more ability, and then we'll roll out. Whether it's Ray Count or Dark Beast. I want Ellie to get at least one more, because then she'll have 3 good abilities to use through Solaris. The ether abilities make a big difference in this place. What are we at? What are we at? There we go. So close. 97 on one. Almost in the 90s with the last 2. Faye's in the 90s, but only be getting 2 mobs, so the random hobgob battles are pretty cool. Let's get some. 98 and 90. Excellent. She's making some progress. That's good. So she's got the freaking wizardry ring. I wish it was just as simple as using it 10 more times, but it's not. It's just not that simple. Whatever the reason. Do the damage, Ellie, do the damage. Excellent work, excellent work. The farming is going well. Quite well. Alright, let's see if I can learn Ray count. She's at 98. Is Red on them workouts now too, getting some gains? That a boy. That a boy, taking care of business. Come on, let's learn this Ray count. Starting to do low reps with heavy weight. Heck yeah. That a boy. You know, I think it's no coincidence that people who are invested in like living a fruitful and fulfilling life often find themselves, I'm not saying always, I'm saying often, find themselves utilizing a workout routine of some kind. Not a diet thing, nothing like that, but a workout of some kind, keeping themselves active, their bodies in a physical form, you know what I mean? Physical performance is important to people who people who are pursuing fulfillment in life generally gravitate towards some measure of proactiveness with their bodies. Whether that's having an active job or working out or, you know, a healthy balance of both. You just see that there's a pull for maintaining physicality throughout your lifespan that, you know, promotes a healthy lifestyle or promotes a healthier experience, I should say. Me, I have an active job, and then in the down times and stuff, I'm a big stretcher / flexor person. I like to sit in front of a mirror and flex. I like to Hulk out in front of the mirror. Help keep my body toned. I'll be like Dragon Ball Z and power up for 15 minutes. Then when I get done, I'm like, oh, that was good. Good powering up. You do a lot of creative stuff like writing. Do exercise routines though, mostly for health and routine. That's right, exactly. Just to promote health and like to promote your body's not just it's not about looking healthy, it's about the feeling of health. You feel the blood pumping, you know, and you feel your muscles and like everything kind of acclimating to movement. Got to keep both body and mind active. That's right. That's why having little chat sessions where we discuss the meaning of life and like the meaning of existence. These are good. These grow our perspective and allow us to, you know, open up more capacities of our own nature to be empathetic, to be problem solving, to be critical thinking. Like these kinds of things are so fundamental in sustaining quality of life. You have to be able to critically think. You have to be able to problem solve. You have to be able to AKA roll with the punches and like whatever that even means, you know? The gym is the truth, boys. Take it from people who actually do it on a regular. There was a hilarious meme with a bunch of bodybuilder guys, right? And they're all kind of doing like a reflective pose, like where they're reading a book or like they're writing something down or like they're like walking with some glasses on, fixing their glasses, and like they have a thought bubble above their head, and it's like this super long expository thought about just, oh man, I was reading this book about something such and such, and just was thinking about and analyzing this and that, and then it cuts to the next guy who's like, yeah man, I was totally reading that too, and then like he adds his little sub point, and then it goes to the next guy and he's like, yeah dude, and then he adds like his little deep thought point, and it's like, but they're all like super bodybuilder guys, and it's like the whole idea is like you don't just exercise your body, but you exercise your mind. And like how the bros can support each other not just in physical health, but they can support each other in mental health too. Let's go. Let me see if I've made any progress on Ray Count or any progress on Dark Beast. Can't believe I haven't unlocked Ray Count though. She's holding out. 98 and 90, 99 and 93. We're climbing. I love it. I love it. You like cooking and writing more than exercising, but exercising good for your health and just zoning out. Yeah. Man, I used to be a heavy writer. Obviously a composer. Composing though, it takes a lot out of you, and then you gotta think like an artist really does go through an interesting time where you run out of brain energy and you just really like you revert to like potato status, like you become like a zombie because like your brain has just used up its functionality for a given period of time, and you really do have to like, they call it a hiatus, creative break, right? But you really do, like, you've got to take and recharge the juices, and it's a whole different type of thing where like you almost hibernate, you know. It's a real thing. like, because without that hibernation and allowing your brain to completely stop and like reboot, you become like overstressed and like overstimulated, overstressed, and like hyper involved in everything, because you think that like you can continuously create and produce, and like to do that takes a lot of energy, you know, to manifest completely new ideas takes a lot of mental energy. Cooking, I think, is one of the most underrated therapeutic exercises that anyone can do. Anyone. You want to talk about therapy and like helping yourself to feel better in a moment? Cook some food. Seriously. Any food. And I'm not talking microwave something. I'm talking about get a pan out, put some butter in it, heat the butter, throw some onions, peppers in there, saute it up, and let's just smell the aromas. Throw some salt on it. Dude, I would say you don't even have to cook something to eat it. Just take a pan and some diced onions or some cut onions and some diced peppers. Throw that shit in a pan of some butter and saute that, and just fill the house with the aroma of sauteed onions and peppers. Throw some salt on there, and oh man, just fill the room with a wonderful aroma of sauteed onions and peppers. Caramelize that shit, and then eat it with some cheese. And it will be like you will have almost like witches do when they smudge a room or whatever with the sage, you know. That's what cooking is like. Literally the same thing. You're literally taking the essence of a plant and filling the room with its aroma. Can't always go full blast. You have to give yourself time to rest and let your creative energies reset and set and recenter, which sucks if you work on a deadline, yeah, or for a paycheck. That is so true. It does suck, and that's where, like, I think a lot of artists who work in that sense, they've kind of backed themselves into a situation of compromise because of the expectation to continuously be creative. Like, I think to fuel that requires outside sources, which can turn real unhealthy and degrading real quick. It'll deteriorate it'll deteriorate you as a person functioning. It hurts to say, but it's true. Like, you just can't continuously create. Like, I did that month of making songs, right? And then it's like, whenever I think about going back and working on some more, I get this like sense of, oh no, not right now, you know. And so for me, it just tells me like, all right, not right now. Not gonna go back and make the songs. Like last night, I was gonna do a mix, bro. I was straight up ready to do the mix. I had everything armed up, ready to load up and stuff. And I'm like, okay, all I gotta do is get the list wrote down, and then take a listen and make sure like that it's gonna flow good and everything. And so like it was right there in that process. All of a sudden, I just had the thought of, oh no, I can't do this. And I was like, all right, I'm not doing it. I'm not forcing it. Nope, defend. I'm working on these chicks. But yeah, you will be amazed at how good you feel after just like cooking something so simple as like some scrambled eggs, or actually cooking oatmeal in a pan as instead of cooking it in the microwave, actually boiling the water, throwing the oats in, stirring it in, and heating it to finish. Like just simple things like that. They're rewarding. It's so rewarding. You get to watch as the final product is completed, and you have the hand in its completion. And you get to experience the satisfaction of tasting what you just cooked, and knowing that like if you take and are attentive to the process, it rewards you with A, tasting good, B, being healthy, C, saving money on the meal itself, like by not having to pay for someone else's labor to produce it, all that kind of stuff. There's so many aspects of things that you have just you've unlocked your own potential. And it gives you a chance to you can eat your creation. You can go, oh man, I should try this next time, and invest in that. Yeah, there's Thermal Thump. All right, I said one more for each, and I was out. Let's do it. Let's roll out. Heck yeah! All right, let's see where we're at on the final bits of the grind, though. $95, $91, $91, $93. That's good. I'm all right with that. We are so close. I'm gonna take the wizardry ring off of girl. Wizardry ring and give her the Gallant belt, or the Yamato belt, either defense, attack, long dark coat. Ooh, long dark coat, mermaid mail and long dark coat. No. Bodyguard. No, not bodyguard. I need bodyguard for them. Double speed ring. That way, if I forget to re-equip her, she'll be insanely fast. That's fine. I'm down with that. 2 Shivat. Shivat and the Thames are moving. I better save after all that grind. Get to the save point. Oh, I could go do some robot battles. Oh, but no. I could go do some robot battles. Now I've got crescents. I could do some robot battles with crescents. What you know about the robot battles, bro? I could spend a whole stream just doing the robot battles and collecting points. That'll probably happen when we hit disc 2, which is coming soon. Disc 2's coming soon. Save point. into Solaris. As the chapter indicates, we're at 64 hours. Man. $64, and this is like the halfway point of the game. I don't know. This is somewhere close to the halfway point. It's kind of hard to tell. Yes, let's go. Cue the epic music. I'm gonna go get a Dr. Pepper and join Redacted in some fine caffeinated beverage. I'm coming, Solaris! Ho! Woncha! There we go. Cheers. A gravity field is opening. The space distortion correction is starting. As Sebson pushes through the literal barrier, his force of will cannot be stopped. It's dangerous to move in a big group. We'll take separate routes. Look at everybody. There's all your friends. Is that Josiah I see? So I see Choo Choo Maria. I see Rico. Oh, and Hammer. I see... Okay, so at the top is Choo Choo, Rico, Choo Choo, Maria, and Emeralda's next to Maria. I see Hammer and Rico there. And then I see Billy, and is that Josiah next to Billy? I think it is. Because Josiah said he was coming too. You and everyone else must leave! Seems like the world's upside down. Now, how would they produce a reverse gravitational force. That is very interesting. It's never explained. She's just like, we have no time to explain. Let's just go. We're upside down. Just deal with it. She's like, it's probably used to ship up extra supplies, materials, and fuel gathered from the surface. It's almost like she doesn't want to tell me what it really is for. These are the technology and products you land dwellers receive from the ethos. Are you really still on this, Ellie? What do you mean, you land dwellers? Bro, she's still on this whole separation thing. For now, shall we gather some information? Yeah, got the infiltration music on the Xenogears. Hey, we done this for years, yo, we grinded. Hey, move it back and forth like this. We on the grind. We on the grind. Let's discover what this thing do. What's this thing do? What does this thing do? About to walk in. About to check it out. Yeah, you know what I'm about. We on a mission. Infiltration of the system. Of the system of control. Didn't you say we had to gather information? Yeah, I'm just in here gathering information. Faye! You guys met the past me. I was never a gym guy. A few years ago, it took something that broke to tell yourself you needed to change because you're an emotional eater. Oh, okay. You gained so much weight because you was naturally slim built. Talk about it. Keep talking about it. Never stop talking about it. You're developing new neural pathways in your own mind. To cope, you've gotten so much better at controlling your emotions because you're such an emotional person. You eat to cope. You'd find something to channel your emotions, and the gym was that. I mean, that is the perfect, that's the perfect redemption story, honestly. You gotta keep, because it's something you gotta be completely proactive in. You're literally problem solving your own life story. You're changing your family tree. You are genetically influencing. You're influencing your genetic makeup. It's the thing, like, people take for granted that doing that process is almost superhuman because you have to overcome yourself. And that's like, saying that is epic in itself, but the actual action, putting that into action is superhuman. The strength required to stay continuously invested in that only comes from something supernatural. It only does. The biggest reason I don't mind grinding is because a lot of games that you love are built around the grinding. Games like Tactics, Disgaea, Demon Gaze, Phantasy Star, Portable. I think it's good because games that reward grinding, like those, like, they usually have an emphasis on the grind being, I just saved. Like, you live for the grind. This game is here for the grind, so do it. Because we've made it amazing. Like, when they reward you by making the battle sequences, like, extra cinematic, like Xenogears has kind of a cinematic battle sequence, you know, in that you participate in the battle. There's games that are way more in depth, obviously, but like those are more rewarding experiences because you're participating in the cinematic effects of the battle, and so like the grind becomes like its own movie / show. Now this right here, I can't handle it anymore. Something's wrong with all of you. Working like machines day after day. You have no will. This isn't living. This is... Stop it. Let go. No. No. You're all sheep. You're all slipping into the void. Ah! Thank you for your wonderful contribution to our society. Long Tran with the big ups. Attaboy. Big ups and respect. Big ups and respect, man. A lot of people have tried to change their IDs and escape lately. They usually get caught, rearranged, or re-educated. Don't you even think trying to escape. Don't forget, you're here forever. I want to move up a rank to second-class citizen. Then I can finally live with the second-class citizens. Yeah, that'll be exciting. Bro, this is not living. Because of him, I'm probably going to get rearranged. God, if you're there, please save me. Man, this poor guy. We run into him a little later. Yep. Here comes God to save you. Shit's about to hit the fan. About to find out how dark things really are. Yeah, we about to have some real deep conversations. All our fates are tied together. It's malcontents like him that get us all punished. It kills me to think that all our work to raise our block's rank is ruined. Because he just couldn't persevere. He just couldn't last. How can you not be happy with all this? Do as you're told, get promoted. What is there to be discontented about? He said discontented. I don't think that's a word. You've got no business at the watchtower. Beat it. Beat it, I say. Timothy? Unfortunately, I'm not Timothy. The name's Samson. But hey, I know you. How do you know me? Who are you? You were in the tournament, right? Yes. Unfortunately, I lost in the first round. Didn't we fight him in the tournament? I passed out on the way home. And when I came to, I found myself here. Everyone else got what they call rearranged. It's a cross between brainwashing and amnesia. But they messed up on me, and I can still remember everything. Then what about that last person? Yeah, him too. Died in vain. One of my few friends, too. I'm not going out like that. You know that guard tower near us? I'm going to go through it and pass the second class block. Sneak into the naval port and kiss Solaris goodbye. Can you do that? Yeah, because I got a pass. They got me working at the naval port. I'm only supposed to leave when it's my shift, but I solved that little snag. Hey, why don't you come along? With your power, we'd be set. You about to cook up some chicken you marinated in soy sauce? 5-spice power paprika, cayenne, and some paprika. Yeah. Gonna add some diced onion and veggies. Serve it over rice. Piece of grilled chicken, like some grilled chicken breast. Sear that bad boy. He said, yeah, I won't force you, but because it's pretty risky. But if you change your mind, come talk to me. This is the poop chute. Third-class citizens have nothing to do with this. Go back from where you came. Don't rabble-rouse here. Just work, eat, and sleep. Just keep doing that, and you'll live. If anyone complains, our entire unit will be punished. Which means we all get rearranged. You'll never come back. Bro, the dread in this place. The one person that just screwed everything up for everybody that is living here. And the fact that they live in literal hives. A literal hive like a bee. Like a worker bee. Yeah, pan fried Asian style. It sounds good. I always enjoy that meal. What is that? Some cashew chicken? Ellie, how did you get here? "20 blocks, each with land dwellers living in them. Everyone's DNA structure is inscribed on a molecular level. Like, that's some deep shit. Just randoms of whatever you had. That's good too. Just putting together good food and eating it. Worker bees. It came from the shape of their housing blocks. These people provide the manual labor. I never thought I would end up here like this. Whatever will I do? Which means you should know your way around, right? It doesn't work like that exactly there, Faye. Yo, what's up, Ricky? Welcome to the chat. You're part of the game. I just entered Solaris. We are infiltrating Solaris. And I'm talking with my mouth full. I wouldn't worry about Satan. He knows this city better than I do. I wonder if Bart and them made it okay. Jesse's with them, so they should be fine. I hope so. Yeah, they're about to blow your mind. If they haven't already, with like the cube literally picking a guy up and just dropping him down in the middle of this hole. Like, what? In front of everybody, you know, like making an example of him. Alright, where's Samson? Like that's tough. I wonder how often that happens here. You know what I mean? How often do people get dropped into the middle of the thing? I'm guessing it happens quite often. Because it, like, if a guy goes that crazy, like if they show you that like right when you get here, probably a pretty common thing for people to lose their mind and lash out against the system. Because of how controlling it is and how like you're completely subjugated as a person. I mean, not even subjugated. You're I don't know what, like programmed. Like it's an innate human quality to resist control. Are we really going to be okay? Who knows, Ellie? Who knows? But we're here for it. We're here for all the adventure that this game has for us. The camera is struggling, man. Okay. I'm turning it off. I'm turning off the camera, bro. It's just struggling so bad. Okay, the camera's been neutralized. Alright, how do I get to the treasure chest? Is it the first one? Oh man, this stuff. Alright, 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright, gotta discover things. You just learned dynamic, and the grind never stops. Heck yeah. Okay, hold on. I gotta analyze this before I move through here. Okay. He comes through here, and you can't even be in line when they're there. I missed my shot. Uh-oh. know there's a nice item in here. Nope, this ain't it. This just brought me back to the front. Okay. Okay. So maybe it's the next room that has the chest. Those are the only two exits. Okay, so the next one's gonna be like... Yeah. Is it this one? No, this is the room he came out of, right? Nope, there's the chest. Nice. Aquasol DX. Not even that special of an item, but hey, I got it. Okay. Not bad. I think I'll let myself go on ahead. Wait, you're not a Gazel. What are you going to do? Not a problem. I used underground tech to rewrite my ID. ID error. Eliminate. Look, and then Faye just kind of has this moment. This is kind of odd right here. Damn you, I'm gonna destroy it! It's useless to do that, man. What are we gonna do? We can't just stand here. I guess it's going to have to be all or nothing. If it doesn't work out, we'll worry about later is what you're gonna say? That's kind of sounding like Bart. How rude. This part of the game is a reflection of current day society, and they got it so right. Isn't it crazy how like again, life imitates art? First class citizen, Gazel, confirmed. Please pass through in orderly fashion. We can get through? What's wrong? Huh? Well, I've done so much, I'm surprised they haven't labeled me as a traitor. Yeah. That is very interesting. I hope that's what it is. Stay very close, Faye. Well, that was nice. That worked out real well. Ellie saying that stuff would definitely cause an uproar, I think. What's up, Pickles? Welcome to the chat. You got to replay this thing? Heck yeah, everybody needs to relive the experience. Do it now! While there's still time! You got a lot of guts going into an area full of those barbarians. PS2 made by the same guy, yep. With all the passion that he could provide. And what's great is that Namco is the one who produced it. So Namco gave him like full use of their creative, creative development like resource. And they did it. They did a big work on it. Yeah, Xenosaga was supposed to be 6 or 7 games, and it's like, just like what they were able to do with 3 games is insane. Like the first game is a straight up 40-hour movie. Like it really is, bro. And they tell it with the property. There's no FMV sequence. I mean, there's a couple, but like it's really mainly the property is the whole cinematic experience of the game. As a service to citizens, we now are accepting data for the marriage service. A central control bureau will pick a very best match for you. Our motto is good matches make good descendants. We are the seed that came from it, so of course we are the best. Xenosaga 2, you had a rough time with. Great, but Xenosaga, you think is the best out of Xenosaga 3 is the best out of 3? Yeah, right. I think I'm going to definitely replay Xenogears. I gotta get some Xenogears love. If I achieve anything, it will be to have reinstilled the hope and the glory that is Xenogears in the community. Hey, mister, check out my pogo shoes. What do you think? Aren't they the coolest? I'm playing this on, I'm actually playing this on PS3. So it's the PS1, it's the PS1 love, but it's on PS3, which gives it, I think, better picture quality and controlling, handling, all that stuff is like much cleaner of an experience against the PS1. Solaris defense field destroyed? Those savages are really in trouble now. Savages? Savages? The dedication is starting soon. Ooh. In seriousness, they were trying to do Star Wars things with Xenogears. You know what is hilarious is I always say that. I always tell people, like, Xenosaga is everything that Star Wars wanted to be. In scope and storytelling, like, in terms of the game and, like, the universe they created. It's exactly what Star Wars wanted to be. Oh, gotta watch it on home vision. You don't have the game anymore? You know what? That's alright. So I got the PS3 version. I obviously have the OG hardware and the OG game. But, yeah. I just figured I'd do it on the PS3. I go back and forth by using OG hardware, using newer stuff. Mostly OG. Just for the retro aspect of it all. It's like using the OG system, using the OG hardware. The matchlock. Is this gun worth getting? I'm pretty sure this is Bart's gun, right? What up, True Light? Welcome to the chat, friend. Ooh, feathered cap action. Let me get a couple of those. Let me get a couple of Crimson Vest. This was on the PlayStation Store. Yeah, this was like way back in like 2013, 24, you know, like something like that. 2013, 2014, somewhere back then. In the PlayStation 3 store. How's the streaming? The streaming is going nice. We got people eating food and taking naps. We got people really invested in the story that's about to be told here. I'm going to grab the matchlock. Why not? And I've got some ammo of the B and J. How was the day? The day's been a good day. It's been a grindy type of day. Grinding on World of Warcraft. Now I'm grinding on Xenogears. I was working on visuals and stuff, creating thumbnails and stuff like that. It's been fun. Been productive. You watched Asmon's video? Been rewatching The Only Roaches? Yeah. I hope Tyler comes back because, like, I think he would have I think he'd have a pretty good. He'd probably do his own thing with like his own guild and whatnot, which would be cool. I think it's great for the game. Faye's emotions are getting heightened. Oh, I need to pay attention. Yeah, he is kind of getting, he's getting anxious, ain't he? Over, like, everything that's going on. Doesn't that say impaired model? How? Wow, it does. It must be a fake. The impaired model. Why is the game trolling? Oh, look, it's got a picture of Ellie. I've seen that somewhere. Yeah, she's literally wearing it, bro. Doesn't id show up and attack Solaris? Yeah, id shows up. He sure does. Wait, is a Tifa that was a Tifa poster? I swear that was Ellie. It looked just like her. I don't know, kind of looks. There you go. Kind of looks like Ellie. All right. Oh, it's in a different room. Okay, you gotta tell me. I gotta look. Have I passed it already, or is it in here? It's probably in here. This place is so interesting. How it's like everything is the same. There's like no culture in the places. Oh, it's Big Joe. 1, 2, 1, 2. Big Joe at Solaris having fun. Big Joe in here breaking the fourth wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. Talk to me, Big Joe. No, I'm gonna bug you. I want to know what's going down. Tell me why Big Joe ain't talking. Big Joe found him a chick in Solaris, and he's working his game. So we have the we got the ship. No, that's a horse. I want to say that's a horse galloping in a night sky. Horse galloping in a night sky. You think it's someone's private room? Here's the other two, like, okay, so that's... Is that the Tifa poster? It is! But I wonder what it is next to it. It looks like a baseball card. Purge the lambs! Purge the lambs! Wow. You can't buy real plants unless you're a first-class citizen. Tenbu is maxed. Now Raijin is next. Look at you go, man. Where you grinding at? Are you in the forest? Or are you grinding out in the desert? They no longer could continue development. So it was shipped the way it was. Yeah, there's a lot of telltale on just a random save point up here. I'm gonna use it. It's kind of a there's a little bit of telltale as you go through the game, and at this point now, it's pretty much stopped doing the before you go, like when you enter a room for the first time or you enter the city for the first time. In the beginning of the game, it would pan and show you like a panned view across the cityscape or the town or whatever it is. Even dungeons had like the camera would pan around the room and just kind of showcase the area, and we don't get that anymore. The game stopped doing that around the time of Kislev. About the time we left Kislev, we stopped getting like pan views, shots of cityscapes and dungeonscapes and viewpoints and stuff. We stopped getting all that. So you could tell they must have been running out of time because they weren't able to put that presentation aspect into the game, or into these parts of the game. Because the party is so weird. Satan is the Asian monk guy. Even Solaris' advanced science can't halt aging, but they say the powerful have overcome it. They already have great descendants. What more do they want? Don't you agree? Billy is a hillbilly priest. Rico's some kind of alien. You respect the cast. Do you know how the PS2 and PS3 backwards compatibility? Do you know how? I don't. I know the original PS, you know how the PS2 had PS1 backwards? Yeah, I know that. That's all my... I don't even have a PS1. I've got 2 PS2s, and those are my PS1s. Yeah, I got the dedication tickets. We're going to watch it on Homovision. It's only the newer consoles that don't. Yep. That's alright. They did away with that in the name of better business decisions. Are you entrance strolling? What? Entrance strolling is walking along the Entranac. You need to go download the Entran guide to do it. Central Control always has fun things. It's their job to keep the citizens happy. The PS2's inner operating system controller, which the memory cards controllers was a repurposed PS1 CPU, and the PS2 would detect PS1 game. It would swap over to the I/O controller and have full proper hardware. Nice. The PS3 FAT actually had actual PS2 hardware and did the same thing. Oh, awesome. Switch 2 is backwards compatible and is the biggest reason for you to get one. Yeah, right. So did you pass through the flood processing plant yet? Nope, haven't got there yet. Nintendo has always been backwards compatible. To be fair, we had backwards compatibility. Yay, the Emperor! So much fun. You have a ticket? You'd better hurry. Oh, whoops. I don't think there's a chest or anything around here, is there? Of some kind of item that I want? Maybe I should look around. Falling asleep here. So glad to see you on someone loving this game. It brings true happiness. That's right. There's a whole community right here. We're enjoying this game and the playthrough. There's actually somebody playing it alongside me right now. He's over here grinding on some Ryujin and Senretsu and unlocking abilities. Newsflash, the dedication will begin shortly. Quit messing around and get there. So we got people grinding death blows. We got people doing major story bits. Stepbrother and I used to do the same thing. Did it on Xenogears and Final Fantasy VII. Oh, and Star Ocean. Look at True Light. We got some straight up bros. Dude's on the wavelength, man. He's on the wavelength. I just did a playthrough of Star Ocean until the end of time a couple months ago. True Light guided me through the whole dang thing, man. What a game. Well, not the whole thing. My disc 2 conked out on me. And we got Longtran cooking. We got a pretty active chat going on right here. We got people cooking. We got people playing games. We got people chilling. We got people working out. We got people sleeping. My beloved children, you can be at ease. The Gazel Ministry and I planned the destruction of the gate long ago. The people chosen by God, we, the Gazel, will return to God's paradise, to the sleeping mother God. The time for our immortality has come. We have opened the door to Mahanan, the place where God rests, the source of wisdom and power. The surface dwellers will no doubt use this opportunity to seize its power. However, there is no need to be concerned. As long as Solaris has this power, we will be victorious. Let's show stupid beasts the lambs our real power. Watch as we shoot our guns. Bask in the glory of our guns and explosive capabilities. By the way, you know PS2 has pressure-sensitive buttons, right? Yep. I know. It's a beautiful thing. I've got a lot of games to be going through with that whole pressure-sensitive thing, too. You want to guide me through Valkyrie? Dude, I remember I was going to buy it, but it was $100. No, 200. Sorry, I was just thinking. And this crowd's noisy. She's so mesmerized by the speech. You can emulate it on PSP for free. Oh my gosh. Seriously, bro? Children of the Emperor, please open your hearts. Huh? It's Krellian. That's Krellian. He's the real leader of Solaris. He doesn't appear in public very often. That's all I know. He's the leader? What? Why do I feel something? Seems familiar. Enter The flashback. No setup needed. Just download that in the game. Emulation is an amazing thing. That is true. It's a beautiful thing. It's like single-handedly the reason why retro gaming is like a thing now. Because it can be emulated and upscaled and modded, and fans are able to put their fingerprints in the works that affected them so much. And you see some real good dedicated work coming out of the mod community and whatnot. It just shows like they appreciate the product. It's not that they're not in any way trying to berate or degrade the product. They are doing everything they can to show how much appreciation they have. When they take the time to mod a whole game to improve its experience for the other members of the community. Besides Unicorn Overlord. You lost so many games, I know. Playing Tales of Symphonia, nice. Legend of Dragoon is great. You like that? The desert. In the desert. So you're grinding by Ava, okay. In the desert. You're grinding some Sandmen and some of them whales. The whale things, whatever they are. You came back home to get paints, right? Sophia told me. Allow me to accompany you. Is that okay? Yeah. I'll leave someone else in command of my unit. Because of Solaris, things are a lot more dangerous these days. Anyway, wouldn't you feel more secure if you were with me? Thanks. Ooh, I wonder how Krellian fights. Faye just had this, like, strange memory of him and Krellian going to get paint. What a memory to have. What did you say? What's the name of the teacher you're studying under? Gaspar? Melchior. But still, why are you studying? Sophia told me the best way to calm the heart is to read a book. You started Golden Sun recently. Legends of Mana? Oh yeah, yep. That one nags at me too. It's a good opportunity, and it has sparked my interest in studying. Now, I'm reading 3 books a day. You beat a Super Ross with... Oh, True Light! So, question, bro. So, I have to make a decision. I gotta make an executive decision over whether I'm going to download Tactics Ogre for the PSP or if I'm gonna download Suikoden 3 for the PS3. I gotta choose one. I'm thinking Tactics. Because I just love me some Tactics. But Suikoden though. But because like that's an experience I haven't had yet. Yeah, Tactics, dude. Sounds like you found something you put your heart into. What do you mean? You have something. Your pictures are splendid. You should be thankful. Play Tactics Ogre Reborn on stream, dude. That's exactly what would be happening. Here's the pods, dude. These are literally the pods that you come back to life and look at this. I finally completed it. This will save people's lives. Isn't that right, Melchior? With this, even Sophia will... Ooh. Even Sophia will what? Live forever? Faye, what's wrong with you now? That guy Krellian. That's the best version, huh? Grandia 2 on PS2 was pretty good. Kingdom Hearts. I can't bring myself to start up Kingdom Hearts again. Not yet. Never played Digital Devil Saga. Did not. You actually been playing Tactics Ogre Reborn? If I had a Discord... Yes, one of these days, man. I'll tell you what. One of these days. Worry not. The Discord will be a thing. The gate we control was removed by will of the Emperor. However, there are foolish beasts here defiling our holy land with their feet. These beasts destroy the gate and want to remove the Emperor from the throne in the confusion. This is a grave matter. The Emperor's throne has been polluted. We cannot rest yet. Those imbeciles have been caught and shackled like the dogs they are. Ooh. Bart! Hey, good night, Pickles. Glad you can hang out and enjoy some nostalgia, man. Get some sleep. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. Don't yell. What if they find out you're a land dweller? Sorry, couldn't help it. They've been caught? Damn, let's go. We gotta help them. Wait, he's still talking. To revive our progenitors, the gazelle of old. The day after tomorrow, these land dwellers will be disposed of in the Soylent system. Revive gazelle? Soylent system? What's that? Gazelle are purebred Solaris people. The word means first-class citizen, but in this case it probably means the Gazelle Ministry. Long ago, the members of the Gazelle Ministry lost their fleshly bodies in order to protect the Solaris people. I've heard the Soylent system is an important support system for Solaris, but I don't know much anything else. Anyway, it's probably cover for some kind of experiment. Don't tell me what to do. I'm going. Those guys won't stop me. That's why I said wait. We don't know what's going on over there. If we just run out here brazenly, we might fall into some trap. This is a memory I'll never forget. Also, Vault, pay close attention to Faye's emotions in Solaris. Heck yeah. Gotta stream Terranigma. Oh, Terranigma, huh? The palace is on alert, so we need to investigate. We don't even know where they are taking the prisoners. We still have 2 days. I'm sure there's a way to help them. We must find it. How do you know we have 2 whole days? What if they change their mind and do it tomorrow? I mean, it is possible, isn't it? Maybe, but there's nothing we can do, right? Saitan wasn't there, which means he's probably watching the broadcast somewhere right now. First, we gotta find him. He knows the layout of the central core of the city better than I do. You went into a place since you were 5, and now you're getting into it. Nice, good stuff. So let's not do anything careless. Where is he? We need him. How should I know? Don't be a snot. You haven't thought anything out at all. Jeez. Jeez, Faye, a little snappy there, bro. I'm just saying we have to be careful. But what? Hey, what's going on? Look, we've been discovered. Faye is just out of sorts, bro. It's because you keep raising your voice. This way. City alert. 2 suspects located. Send the security cubes immediately. Diddy Kong and Mario Kart was your stuff. Hey. You two, please stop all action. Suspicious persons sighted in Arbot Plaza. Investigating. They're here, Ellie. If those security cubes catch us, we're in big trouble, Faye. This way. Ellie! Please desist from moving. I'll have to jump, yeah. They escaped? Affirmative. Attack! Mario Party? Look at you with the nostalgia. Are you alright, Faye? Yeah, it was just so sudden. We gotta get a move on. Oh, right when I was going to jump to the next thing. You like Mario Party a lot? Yeah, it sounds like it's one of the better games. Solaris has the cleanest sewers you've ever seen anywhere. Yeah, I mean... You know, I wonder, I would think that the people probably don't, the people in Solaris probably maintain very clean, you know, living situation because of just all the rules that the place has anyways. And this is why you grind the 7s. Ryujin maxed out. Nice. I mean, that really didn't take you very long. Not the longest grind. Tyler 1 is playing with the wife now on WoW. Nice. See, I mean, dude is... He's going to be just fine, you know what I mean? And he'll make it to 60 again with the wife and bring a whole new element to the game yet again, which is great. Maybe he'll make the dad guild thing be like a prevalent thing where like casual raiding and casual play becomes more prominent. That's what the community needs to be more casual about shit. Dude, the sweaties are starting to ruin the game for even themselves. Like, they can't even enjoy the game for themselves with their sweatiness. They're drowning in their own sweat. They need the casuals to save them. He rejoined them. Now, I mean, that would be because of Soda. You know what I mean? Like, only Soda would have that kind of influence to be able to bring Tyler back. Nobody else, that's for sure. Because he's loyal. He said he wants to get him killed. They better watch out, dude. There's nothing like trolling in a situation like this. Bringing it full circle. Oh, for sure. I mean, the stage is set. The stage is set for a monumental trolling. He makes good content, you know, and that's just it. Like the game just needs good content. It needs something that gives it some charm, you know. Like World of Warcraft has all the charm that any game needs to actually be a fun experience, right? But people just have ruined it with the sweatiness, you know, and that's what all of this is brought to light. Like he was saying, people don't even really play the game anymore. All they do is download add-ons that play the game for itself. And it's like, what are you even doing as a person? Like, what are you doing here in the game? Like, why are you playing the game again? You just want to download add-ons and call yourself, like, a good player? Like, no. That can't possibly be rewarding. You got Bart moves on. Dude, Bart is, I think Bart leveled his moves faster than anybody else. It really is. And you know what's crazy is like I was saying yesterday now, I don't know, last stream. Oh. I'm in the Sweaty Guild on my server. It's just full of sweaties. And like all they talk about is what add-ons do for them. Like they even go as far as to link like specific add-on functions. And it's like, you were guys really making conversation over the add-on for the game and how it can just make your life easier? And it's like, you think that like the sweaties don't even do it right, you know? Like, you ain't even doing sweaty right. Being good sweaty means you actually apply game knowledge to play the game, not outside source knowledge to play the game. What is this WoW sweatiness thing? So World of Warcraft, you know, MMO game, and even like Final Fantasy XIV kind of struggles with it, where a game has been around long enough that it doesn't really, the player base doesn't actually change, like it doesn't acquire new players. All it does is it recycles the player base through the same content over and over again. And so the sweaties are the people who take that regurgitated experience and turn it into like a meta functionality. Like there's only one way to do it, you know? And it's only the most efficient way possible. And the only way that you can do the most efficient way possible is to have countless add-ons to the game experience, to where the add-ons play the game for you. So that's what you call the meta. So the community thinks that the only way you can play the game is with all of those add-ons. And it's like, dude, this is a 20-year-old game, which means that it was totally playable without the add-ons. It'd be like, it's basically like, to put it in simple terms, it'd be like somebody saying you can only play Final Fantasy VI if you use the Game Shark. Because with the Game Shark, you can break the game and do all of these cool things with the game system. And so you're really not doing it right if you're just playing Final Fantasy VI. Like, if you're just playing it raw, that's really not the best way to play the game. It's really better to play it with the Game Shark. Like, that's what the sweaty community does now. They're like, I see you're playing the game, but you're not using the Game Shark, bro. You need to put the Game Shark in and actually play the game. And it's like, no, dude. You like that comparison, don't you? Because that's exactly what it is, man. When you take add-ons and you add it to a game that is supposed to rely on your abilities to create what is the learning curve, you're letting outside sources dictate the learning curve for the entire community. So it's like nobody knows how to play the game without the add-ons anymore. And it's like, wow, you guys really do suck, you know? Like, you're really bad at the game. Well, Longtran, so the add-on thing it's kind of a riddle, and honestly, there are add-ons that can get you banned, not so much as they used to, but it's the next closest thing to botting. So what's funny is that you have people who have they'll have 10 to 15 different add-ons that play the game for them, right? Or that help them be more quote-unquote efficient with the game. But then you have another aspect. You literally have bots that play the game, okay? So people will create an account, and then they will create a program that plays the game while they AFK. While they are away from the computer, the game will actually, the character in the game will play the game for them, and they utilize this to farm. They utilize it to farm items for consumables. They use it to farm items for professions, like ingredients to make stuff. They use the bots to farm that stuff, and then they flood the auction house with what the bots have collected, and they screw up the market economy within the community. And the developers, they don't do anything about it. So this is why it's out of control now. So not only do you have the player base simulating what a bot does by downloading countless add-ons to play the game, but then you also have bots that are literally bots. So the only thing that distinguishes the difference between the bots and the sweaties who have countless add-ons is that the sweaties at least attend to the keyboard. You know what I mean? They at least are on the keyboard playing the game. Did I just go back the wrong way? Whereas the bots aren't on the keyboard. That's really the only difference. You're just a bot. You're just manning the keyboard. Phantasy Star Online did the same thing. WoW is simulating what AI is going to do to the real-world economy. That is a good point. And it's funny that you say that because one of the things the community does to itself, which I actually made a video on it a month ago, and it got some decent traction. So the community will start to gripe about let me see here. The community will gripe that a certain need isn't being met within it. Like the biggest thing that I got involved with was the community was talking about how there's no tanks, nobody wants to tank dungeons anymore, or nobody knows how to tank dungeons anymore. And it's like, people know how to tank, but the community, people know how to tank, but the community has dried up the need for it by overgrinding and oversaturating itself with the need to meet meta requirements, right? So it's not enough to just grind a character up. You actually have to grind your character up a specific way now, okay? So if you're not grinding your character, if you're not a mage and you're not out AoE grinding all the mobs down in an area, you're doing it wrong. Like, what are you doing the quests and stuff? You're a mage. You should be go AoE grinding. And so people will literally catch you out doing your own thing and try to instruct you on how to do it better. And it's like, bro, I'm out here enjoying the game. What are you doing? So, like, I made a video on, like, what's wrong with tanking and this and that. And I, like, literally in the video, all I'm doing is tanking a dungeon and just giving my 2 cents, right? And it's like a 20-minute long video or something like that. But for 20 minutes, I just kind of gave my take on the situation while playing the dungeon. And so, of course, the sweaties who came out and engaged in the conversation, their biggest take was to pick apart how I was playing the game. They didn't give a shit about what I was talking about. They were more concerned with noting how I was playing the game rather than what kind of input I was giving to the conversation. And so for me, I just see it's like, yeah, you guys are your own problem. And it's because of this. It's because you've given yourself to, like we're saying, the AI stuff. Like, you're giving yourself to third-party systems influencing your whole gaming experience. You don't even know how to play a game by yourself anymore, or with a group of people, because a lot of what they're having trouble with is freaking group content. Well, if you can't work in a group, you're not going to be able to succeed in group content. So the substance of the argument flew over their heads. Exactly, because they were so concerned with the efficiency of how I was playing that it's like, dude, that's you forget this is why the game was created, bro. Was to be inefficient, was to have a learning curve in the first place, you know? Like you got phase moves all maxed out, nice. But yeah, so like when Tyler goes on his rant, it's all justified. Like, it's all justified because Tyler is like me. He's experiencing the game as a player. He plays the game. And it's like, dude, the add-ons, there might be some add-ons that are very helpful, but you can play the game without the add-ons. You don't need them. You can actually do that. Isn't that amazing? You can play the game without the Game Shark and beat the game. I don't even know how people were doing that back in the day. How in the hell did you get through the game without the Game Shark? Here we go. I love this music. Don't worry, this is my house. Your house? This big house is yours? Yes, this castle. Okay, I cannot forget to get the item here. Every now and then I forget to get the item. It's a weapon for Ellie, I think, right? Asmon takes on a while because he's good. And Asmon uses no add-ons? No way. He's got to use, like, something. At least, like, Atlas Loot or something. I use Atlas Loot and Deadly Boss Mods and Decursive. Those are the only 3 add-ons I use. Why? Because Decursive just gives me a little box. Again, it plays the game for me, so I don't have to go search my action bar. It gives me a box that I can decurse stuff quickly. And so it helps me be more efficient with decursing amid like healing and such. And then Deadly Boss Mobs is just it gives you alerts when bad things are about to happen and you need to pay extra attention. It's good when a little siren thing goes off and you're like, oh yeah, I gotta pay attention to this now. Like, I don't need anything flashing on the screen at me. I just need something to go off and say, yeah, this is about to happen, so pay attention. And then Atlas Loot is just so I can look at the loot that's all in the game and see where I want to go next and what I want to try to find and all that. Those are the only 3 add-ons I use. And so I cannot explain the functionality of most of the add-ons that people talk about. I know there's an add-on that tells you where all the quests are, and then it gives you like a map on how to do all the quests. So literally you just run around, pick up quests, and then you follow the arrow to the next objective. And then once you finish that objective, the arrow pops up and shows you where to go next, and you just follow the arrow. And there's people who literally play the game just following an arrow and waiting for pop-up things to happen. And it's like, that's so lifeless, bro. Ellie, who's this? What? He's from Special Forces. He was only recently promoted from 3rd class citizen. It's because of him I was able to return. Right, Faye? What? No, I mean... I see, that must be why he's dressed like a land dweller. But why isn't he wearing a Special Forces uniform like you, Ellie? Sorry, Mother, there's a report I must turn in right away, so, Faye, come with me. Oh, the League player was doing that? Okay. Yeah, alright, that's what's up. They don't use add-ons? That's okay. The only real reason I use add-ons now is because I've already played through the game one time not using add-ons. It wasn't until the second time through that I started discovering the add-ons and like what they could use. but I only stuck with what helped me be more efficient. It wasn't like I wanted the game to play it itself for me. Like, I got that whole quest add-on one time and was using it. It was great, right? I was like, oh, this is cool. It shows me where everything is. But I had already previously experienced the whole game. So all that did was like enhance my ability to streamline my experience. But I see the fact that it was like, I look back and I go, man, yeah, I really was just following an arrow around on the mini map all the time, and I wasn't really experiencing the game. Ellie's shower looks so weirdly cool. I do like it. I think it's a sweet design. This place is huge! It's bigger than the Village Chiefs. He said the Village Chiefs, bro. Wow, Faye. Oh, Ellie's all sweaty after we had this big discussion about sweaties. Ellie's feeling it. I'm sweaty after running. Are you sure you're not sweaty after the entire game that we've played, that I don't think you've taken a freaking break yet? You have a bathroom in the middle of the room? He's like, no, it's not normal. Yeah, Faye, get with the program. You're in Solaris, man. It's time to live. So when are you gonna stop staring? Oh, are we having sweaty Ellie sounds? There she is, buddy. But no, she's not sweaty anymore. Now she's all sudsy. We got sweaty, sudsy Ellie. With the naked character sprite. Or not sprite, but character art. They made a naked character art display. He said she sure is a pretty lady. How old did you say your mom is again? But you don't look much like her. Do you resemble your father? Like, he went straight into how she looks compared to her parents, bro. Haven't you noticed yet? What do you mean? The color of my skin, my hair, and eyes are different from normal Solarians. I never paid attention to it, so no. A long time ago, when I was small, I had a nanny. She was so nice to me. But she was a land dweller, and first-class citizens rarely associate with them. You know what's crazy? Every time I hear that song, because the soundtrack is so ingrained in my brain, the very next track on the soundtrack is the Thames theme. So every time I hear this track or that song play, my brain immediately takes a click for a second and then goes into the Thames theme. Because of the soundtrack disc. Just every time. So many times I listen to the thing all the way through, you know, and it just always comes on right after that plays. She takes a shower. And pan... Oh, there's a pan out. That was good. Some camera work there. Now then. It's your turn, Faye. Get naked. Come on, Faye. You need to relax. You don't get a chance like this very often. Get naked. Get in there. All right, if you insist. Yes, get naked. You should have listened in the first place. He said, "Whoa!" Wow, feels good. There's a world of difference. And now he turns around. Naked Faye, stop staring at me. Don't worry, I'm not looking. I'm just adjusting it. How's the temperature? Hey, I'm fine. Go away. Faye's got a cute side to him. Hey, it's just cold in here. Let it warm up a bit, then we'll see how cute it is. But there's no other choice. You have any good ideas? The network terminal in my father's room. He got angry with me after touching it once. And he said never do that again. There's numerous information only a handful of people have access to. So can we find out where Bart and the others are located from that? I hope so. Okay, I've got to go and get the weapon. I can't forget to get that. You say you have to leave. If she calls it cute, it's time to go. You ain't gonna live it down. I don't know, man. I feel like if she's calling it cute, then she's getting kind of attached to it, right? She's like seeing it in like in an endearment type of sense. Because calling it cute is like that's like words of affirmation. You know what I mean? So, so you know. Oh, it's cute, eh? What are you gonna do when it's mature? And not so cute anymore. Yes, give me my weapon. Ellie, I'm so happy. Let me see you. Your father said you'd be back. I almost gave up hope. Oh, this isn't who, it's the cleaning lady that gives me the weapon. Your father will be so happy. Yes, I guess. Let's have a nice meal. Faye, would you like to join us? Ellie never invites her friends over. I'm glad you're here. Cellulite Podcast. What's up? Yeah, you got the Xenogears. We live with it, man. We live with the Xenogears. Live in the nostalgia. Okay? That's like getting hit with a Shoryuken. We are living the nostalgia and we are enjoying good conversation. There she is. Give me my weapon. Oh, Miss Ellie, you're still alive. I'm so happy to see you. I thought you passed away. Master will be so happy. There's a present for you from the master. Psycho Rod, yes. Please take good care of it. Now, let's take good care of it. Put it on, and go save. Sub to your favorite game, story-wise, until disc 2. Hey, I appreciate the sub, and I would love it if you hung out sometime with us and discussed all the things you like and don't like. That's what we're here for. We are here to dissect, to speculate, and to revelate over this game again and again and again and again and again. Let's put on some Psycho Rod. Yes, sir. Is this my first playthrough? No. I'm very seasoned in some Xenogears. You don't want to spoil anything? I totally understand. And I think most of us here have played this game, if not entirely through, at least 80% of the way through. So most of us are keen on most of the story aspects that are important. And so far, I haven't seen anybody who's like, "Oh no, don't tell me." Most people we are all kind of trying to dissect what we understand about the game. There's a few of us here who've been versed in the perfect works part of the game, that element of it too. We some lovers, bro. We some lovers, not some fighters. FaZe the fighter. This is the first time. Oh yeah, True Light, you haven't played it, but you've been watching. Alright, time to do the thing. We saved. Password would probably be something related to me. Oh, aren't we vain? Elhiam. Access denied. Access granted. Yes, when in doubt, just spell it backwards. Your favorite aspect is the heavy element of addressing the mental health aid of the story, and also the militarized religious inspiration. Oh man. Yeah, I think that my favorite part of the game, and it's really not a part, my favorite aspect of the game is its how closely linked to the hero's journey that like everyone goes through in their life. And it's not even about whether you aka saved the day, but the hero's journey of like discovering who you are and overcoming yourself in order to achieve life and experience. Like that's heavily implied throughout this game. What are you doing? I told you not to come in here and touch that machine. A burglar broke in. Yes, come quickly. A strange man in my room and he's not a burglar. He just wants to save his captured friends, and they're my friends too. Even if he's your friend, I cannot overlook a land dweller who tries to sneak into the palace. Then I'm a traitor too. Shoot me. You're staying here. Now move out of the way. You know how traitors are punished, even if they're first-class citizens. You'll be safe if we kill the intruders who know about us. I'm worried about your safety. You're lying. You just hate being in any position that endangers you. Isn't that why you didn't want me to join Jugend? You just didn't want everyone to see your own daughter. Because I'm half a land dweller. Smack! Because of Faye's split personality and delayed development due to responses of trauma at such a young age, it made for such a beautifully destructive story. The id arc really opened this game and story. How dare you say that in front of your mother? Because... Stop it. I don't want to see a father and a daughter fight because of me. I won't cause you any more trouble. I came on my own will. I'm an intruder. If I just get out of here, it'll be fine. Faye? Ellie, you shouldn't say that in front of your mother. I don't know the truth, but she is your mother. She's not a stranger. Isn't that right? Like, for him to say all that is just awesome. Like, where did this sense of compassion come from? Now get out of the way. If I have to hurry to save my life, or I have to hurry to save my friends. But if you intend to shoot me, I'll put up a big fight. Faye can definitely take a couple of shots to the dome before he goes down, bro. He'll just use some inner healing. The intruder has escaped. Now get out of here. It'll be a while until the guards get here. You may be an intruder, but the fact is you protected my daughter. If I shoot you, I'll lose her. Let me go with Faye. No, I cannot let you go. But, no. That's all right. This is a land dweller problem now. We won't trouble you any further. I'll go by myself and save my people. This time, leave the military. Thanks for everything. And now Faye can't understand a thing people are saying. Oops, did not mean to go in there. Get out of the way. Hey, you. Aren't you the one from the dedication? You're under arrest. Get in that door. Oh, yeah. Bringing back the track. The relax track on some infiltration grind. Here we go. Here we go in Solaris. Deep in the catacombs as we roam. Yo, going straight to your dome with the theories and philosophies. Solaris got us thinking that we needing to escape right now, cause it's going down. Gotta free our friends from oppression. Yo, we do it in another session. Hey, in the vault, chilling in the vault on some nostalgic grind. That's what we doing. Any day, any time. Every time the track plays, I gotta hit it like that. Can go on for days, yo. Feeling it in my soul. Now here we go. Do you think you could possibly be a little more subtle? You're literally tearing this place apart. With the amount of activity you stirred up, you could even wake the dead. Well, I was actually trying to be subtle. By the way, what happened to Ellie? She really shouldn't have any relation with us land dwellers. What an odd thing to say. She has such wonderful parents. It may be better for her that way. Let us head for the poop chute then. Yes, onward to the poop chute, where the real adventure begins. While we enter the bowels of Solaris. Wait a second, Doc. Hold on. How can you get past here? According to Ellie, only first-class citizens and military personnel can pass through. Yes, well, that is... Probably they have not deleted my ID from the days I was in the military, and it is still stored in the databank. Huh. My, how the Solaris monitors are sloppy. Yes. Now the poop is about to hit the fan. Poop is about to hit the fan in the poop chute. Here we go. Going down in the poop chute. Down in the poop chute. Doing it big, yo. While we toot. Down in the poop chute. All right. No more security? Let's go save at the save point, and then we can. Oh, they just auto rest you? That's kind of nice. Faye, go for the poop chute, Faye. Faye, the poop chute has the answer. I like how the chapter goes from into Solaris to escape Solaris immediately. Okay, this is a bad idea. Let's leave. Going down in a poop chute, yo. Going down in a poop chute. We're on the grind. The only way to go forward in this time. This time. Card needed to activate the VAX system. Please insert card. No go. What shall we do? What shall we do? Didn't you have a plan? No, I'm afraid not. I assumed we would just figure something out. Ellie joins us in the poop chute. It's getting a little crowded here in the poop chute. Ellie, I think you should live your life the way you wish. If your loved ones are in a crisis, you can't desert them. Mother, I'm sorry for what I said earlier. I know, but there's no doubt that you're my child. No matter what happens, you're my sweetheart. Mom. Now, you'd better hurry. Yes, take care, Mom. So touching. Oh, you can save. There you go. Not quite. Take this. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. I swear that line exists in every RPG somewhere. They're always doing that. Here, take this. Longtran's feeling it right now. He's feeling the weight of the situation. The Imperial Guard? Why are you here instead of the military police? What? What are you doing? The intruder fled. My daughter has nothing to do with this. I can't, Lord Eric. Turn your daughter over to us. Lord Krelian's orders. Lord Krelian? What does he want with my daughter? What? You mean Gazel's? You do not need to know. Take her. Leave my daughter alone, or else. What? Lord Eric, have you lost your mind? I'm perfectly fine. Leave her alone. Lord Krillion's orders are the Emperor's orders. You realize what'll happen if to your rank if you disobey this order. You'll be demoted to third-class citizen. I know. But even if it's Lord Krillion's orders, I will not allow my daughter to be Gezel's test subject. Ellie, go. I'll take care of this. But don't worry about me. Go help Faye. Father! And she runs off. Father, Mother, they're sacrificing everything. Ellie, now there you go. There's some contact and anti-type action right there. The Ministry? Ministry? Father said that too. What is the Ministry? You will find out. Let's go back. We gotta save him. We can't. If you go now, they'll catch you. My parents will be fine. Their military record should protect them. If necessary, I'll turn myself in after everyone is rescued. That will settle it. Something might happen to them while we're just talking here. I'm worried for Ellie's family, but her father risked his life to get us this card. We must get on. What I would not give for my old bathtub now. Don't you agree, Faye? Ah, there we go. We have a nice lighthearted little section there. Now back to the grind. Chilling out in the poop chute. It's time. It's time. It's time to move out. Oh, after taking a shower, we're going to go take a slide through the poop chute. Man. It hurts, damn it. Oh man, the amount of encounter rate we're about to go through here. Something got jammed in the poop chute. Oh, come on. We fell down in the poop chute. Just maxed out Sighton with the 2 moves. You just got Ogi left now? Man. That is definitely an early place to be having all that maxed out. But I would not feel no shame. Ah, yes. I don't want to miss anything. Hob steak. Oh yeah, I got a crimson vest. I wonder, does that help me right now? Let's take a look. Who wants the crimson vest? I suppose I'll give it to Faye, since he's... We'll take the Guardian ring and put the crimson vest on. Crimson vest, evasion ring, premier shoes. We'll keep premier shoes, and we'll throw on war helm, I guess. No, feathered cap. Yeah. She's got devil dress. I'm just going to keep it like that. He's got ether stone large, holy habit, step shoes. Let's go with war helm, I guess. Oh, what's feathered cap, right? Knight helm is 18. Where's feathered cap? 28. Feathered cap. You're waiting for Sony to put it on the PS5 store? Yes, please, right? Ellie's going to be taking the most damage with that. So maybe we'll do... Get rid of the econometer and throw on feathered cap. Yep. I like it. We'll do it. We'll see how that works. I knew there was random encounters in here. I felt like they were letting me go way too far. Let's see. Oh. I know it doing the big attacks is not the best idea, but whatever. Such passionate sound effects from the people too. Oh, it doesn't make any difference? Okay, good. Here's some Tenbu for you. Okay, gotta kill this thing. Taking way too long to die. Yeah! Yeah! Go ahead there, Citan. He gonna be learning this stuff real quick. Look at that. Citan has already got it all learned, bro. He went to like instant 100 status. She only has a few left on Aquafrost. Yeah. Ah, yes. That reminds me, I'm hungry. What reminds you? What exactly reminds you that you're hungry, Faye? Oh, how do I get that? Ooh, Aqua Soul DX. Wow, there's some food. Let's have a bite. You're right. We don't know what'll happen, so we shouldn't ask too much. What about you, Doc? No, I'm not real hungry. Are you sure? Then excuse us. Why that noise? Such a disturbing noise for eating food. All right, so let's go. You cannot stop the force! Dang, 1 damage. Oh, you got Sighton maxed out on Oogie? That a boy. I'm trying to get him maxed out on. I'm trying to get him maxed out on his 7s while I'm in here. You know what? I'm gonna put the economy meter back on her. Yeah, there we go. Got another one. Is this what we ate earlier? I see. The medicine we normally use is made here. Your level will be maxed out before you get here? Bro. Talking about your 7s? Yeah. I was debating on whether to max them out before, like right after Shavat. I was gonna do it, but it was just like, nah, I'll get on with the story because these guys will get maxed out while they're here, which is exactly what's about to happen. Like, I'm not too far away. So that way, that by the next time they actually use the gears, I'll have everything I need. Yeah, I totally get blowing through it. It makes perfect sense. Get the grind out of the way and then blow through the story. There's Hellfire. Oh, this is that Zaby password. Nice. There we go. Gold bullion. Gold nugget. When you get Rico and Ellie, you will max them out in Kislev. It's good. Okay, so the foreign object detector is off, which means I can run through one of these. There you go. I wonder what kind of meat this is. Yak! I don't want to see where they make it. Wait, Faye. Consider that you ate that food. Consider that fact when you open that door. What about that canned food? What is it? What's supposed to be there exactly? See for yourselves. Alright, before I go in there. What has he got left to learn? This. Defense down, defense down, defense down. Excellent. Let's do some hellfire. Go, let's go, Satan. What? Where's he? Oh, yeah. That's the only one left to learn. Wait, no. I think I need to learn the square square X2. I thought there was a treasure chest. Came down all this way for nothing. I need an Omega Soul. Dang, only 20 Omega Souls left? Where's Hammer at when I need him? And now the time is. You gotta be kidding. It's people. Ugh. What? What is this? What the hell is this? Whoa! A genuine freak out. He goes back to... He has literal human experimentation flashback to when he's a kid. That's crazy. He literally goes back to the shit that he suppressed. I think what he did was immediately put that in the suppressed file. Like this whole experience, he like just literally put it right there in the suppressed file. We're gonna send that to id, because this Faye can't deal with shit. You know what I mean? This Faye can't cope. Look at him. He had to sit down. The Organism Experiment Lab and its disposal facility in Solaris, and the production facility for food and medicine to maintain the limiter seal. Aquavi's wells reapers were also made here. Ellie, do you remember Dominia's words during our infiltration of Shavat? Here is the answer. People of her native country served as one of the origins for Wells, the M Plan. They were used that way because of their peculiar abilities. She is the last survivor. Ellie, your father, Eric, used to be the superintendent of this facility. He was involved in the research with Maria's father. Don't be ridiculous. My father never takes part in such a thing. Naturally, Eric always had pangs of guilt. Yeah, so I think that whole whoa freak out thing, that was literally Faye like blacking out for a second and sending that information to id to take care of that. So he kept as many land dwellers as possible under his protection as third-class citizens. Then he resigned. That's why he is on the administrative staff of the Special Forces now. My father did that? No, it can't be true. That monster girl? Yeah, that's what I figured. Now get up, Faye. Get up and look at it. Would you just look at it, Faye? Would you just look at that? Would you look at that? Just look at that. Just look at it, Faye. This is reality. Sightin', bro. Sightin' with the cold-heartedness. The ice in the veins. Now, let's go. Yes, you're grossed out, but guess what? You ate it. Now get on your feet. Get up, Faye. We must go stop Solaris. We must put an end to this. Okay, so now that we've discovered this, we must dissect if this is an appropriate way to sustain life, because they've been doing this for a long time. He's talking about how Dominia's family, or Dominia's country or whatever, was a part of the birthing of this. But it tells us later in the game that the Soylent system has existed for a long time. done. Squash. Zetasol. Just morbid, dude. And the sound. How they got like the blood splatter coming down as they fall out of the machine. And then it goes in there and like you see the blood splatter come out of that, whatever goes on in there. Dude, the amount of blood splatter going on. This is just crazy. Oh, and then they throw the screams in, bro. I forgot about the screams. Dude, that just gave me goosebumps, bro. That just straight up gave me goosebumps. The screams, the sounds in this game are so passionately done. It really wasn't as bad. It didn't hit so hard until the screams. Till the freaking screams, dude. I can't even... Man... Now think about a remake of think about a remake showing high-end graphics of this place. Dude, they can't do it. That's another one of the reasons why they can't do it. They can't do it, man. People can't handle this amount of traumatic. They can't handle this amount of trauma. Out of all the Resident Evils people have played and all the Dead Islands and zombies and Walking Dead, like out of all that, they still couldn't handle this amount of trauma. They couldn't handle it. We can barely handle it in 64-bit or whatever this is, 128-bit. Can barely handle this. Like, bro, that's for real chilling. Oh, man. Gotta snap out of it. It's like making me twitch. My brain is literally freaking out. Neural response system engaged. Oh, just the noise. There's over 500,000 signatures to get a remake done. Trying to find that sweet spot where you get the screams. I want to really, I want it to really hit home for you.
Yeah! Ta! Ta! Yeah!
Talking to Mr. Happy about it with another YouTuber, and he said Square Enix most likely will remake this game because it's been highly requested multiple times. Man, I don't know. I just think of the fact that it's just so extremely dark in terms of like all of the different aspects that are explored in the game. There's religious aspects, there's military aspects, there's governmental aspects, then there's relational aspects, and it's like all of that is almost just like too much for a development team to even develop. Only get the one scream, huh? It does it somewhere. We're just hanging out in the most morbid place in the game right now. Done. Modern audiences are giant babies too, which doesn't help. Yeah, dude. Honestly, they're more concerned about the AKA, the quote-unquote representation in a game than they are what the hell the story is even being told in the game. Which just tells me that if you tried to make a game with this level of depth, that the community, like the modern community, wouldn't even accept it. They would say that it's too extreme and that it's highly offensive, that it's racist. You know, it would definitely give all the buzzwords, because the representation is that there's male and female counterparts that exist to complement each other, and they must exist that way. And it's one of those things where it's like there is no ifs, ands, or buts, and so like, you know, the community, the modern community wouldn't allow that to pass. You know, like, no, there's got to be representation in the game. You're gonna have to fix it. So more likely it would get ruined through modernity than however you say that word. It would get ruined through being modernized. It'd get ruined through being modernized and oversaturated with popular themes of today. Dude, that scream. To end a person's life, then consume their flesh. Is that permissible? Like, Satan is having, like, a genuine conflict with this. Lone Wolf. Oh, that's a cute... That's a cute little chapter right there. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's put that mess behind us. Ah, yes. The endless corridors. The time has come for one of the greatest parts of this game. Not the corridors. Definitely not the corridors. But the exposition that follows. Gotta go, you gotta work in the morning. Can't keep staying home with the baby. Once you get your YouTube going, same as you, we can do some content together. Hey man, you have a good night there, Dark Dragon. I appreciate you showing up. Look forward to catching you on stream as well. Thanks for enjoying some nostalgic overload. Nostalgic overload. Yeah, Satan's got them all learned. Man, he learned this before Faye learned his, and Faye's been doing this, grinding on this for a minute. Yeah, the wizardry ring, it might be for Faye, but I always put it on everybody else and get them all ahead of the game. Yo, what up, Retro? Welcome to the stream, bro. Yeah, we hanging out big time tonight. No time to be going to the club and getting in trouble tonight. Tonight we doing Xenogears. We grinding. You say you might be a little tipsy. Hey, that's all right. I'm here for you. Saturday night. Yep. Saturday night out in the wild. So we got it all tame in here. You just missed a whole eye-opening experience. Let me tell you. Probably better that you missed it. If you're a little tipsy, it might not be for the faint of heart. Oh, he was watching the USA vs. Canada hockey game. How'd that go? USA 3-1. Well, I turned whatever on and then I turned it right back off. Nine seconds into the game, there was 3 fights. Dang. Like, for real, it was crazy. That's wild, dude. Emotions be running high in hockey, though, you know? Like, that's so much of a contact sport. First puck and then second puck drop, then ran a play, then another fight at the net. Nice. So, okay, so do they stop people from banging on the walls anymore? Like, I don't see that happening too much. I used to do that every time I was at the hockey game. When they'd come banging up against the wall, I'd be banging on the wall. That's what made the hockey game so fun. They still bang? NHL stopped doing all-star games and doing these country versus country style tournament. Yeah, you can blame the blame the business itself. NFL, NBA, they ruined their all-star experience. And it's really the all-stars' fault. Like, the players who are all-stars don't give a shit as much as the players who were all-stars in the past. They just don't. They're not invested in the product they produce as a professional. And so, like, all of the professional sports are losing their they're losing their significance to contract deals and player persona. We had it made when we were growing up. Yep. It didn't matter what sport they were going to give it their all. And that was like the professional aspect. Now it's just flag football. Like, everything is getting so watered down to the point of being non-competitive and literally just persona-based. The perfect example. Perfect example, I think, is Caitlin Clark. Like, Caitlin Clark is a female basketball player, right? But people are not going to watch female basketball. They're going to watch Caitlin Clark. And so what does the Indiana Fever do? They put Caitlin Clark's face on everything associated with their basketball program so that the basketball program is Caitlin Clark. You know what I mean? Like, it's not about the basketball. It's about the Caitlin Clark. And you ain't got to feel bad for watching her. It's the business. They oversaturate her persona like that's the game anymore. And it's like, no, there's still basketball being played. She's just a really great player. But since they can't hold up across the board with good competitive basketball, it literally becomes, please, Caitlin Clark, do something great this game that makes everybody go, ooh, ah, we like basketball. You love her? She's really good? Yeah. Yep. It is. It's awesome to watch her play. I'm not going to lie. But it sucks that you can even see it in the game. It's awesome to watch her play, but it's like everything around her is like lifeless. And then she gets the ball and everybody goes, all right, she's got the ball. What's she going to do? And then she passes the ball. And people are like, oh, she passed the ball. You know, and they're like, boring. Can we not have somebody else with the ball? Can we put the ball back in her hands so she can shoot the three-pointer, which is so exciting? And then here we go. This gear right here. This is my Yang's gear, right? What is this thing? Or is this the purple gear that Ramses rides later? Don't even get you started on Angel Reese. Oh, I mean, I'm sure you've had some Reese's Pieces, right? Is it Reese's Pieces? Yeah. The cereal? The Angel Reese cereal? It's the same as Bart's gear and Vari. And the gear we saw in Shavat. It's an Omni gear. But this thing is huge. It's got to be around 3 times as powerful as our gears. So this is Solaris' Omni gear. Yeah, this is my Yang's gear. It's Ouroboros, Ouroboros, or whatever. Ouroboros. Oh man, these rooms, dude. This is nuts. I like to hear what everyone has to say before I kill them. He doesn't have anything to say. Alright, let's have at it. No? Yo, long time. It's me, the one who owned that dog in Kislev. I may look like this, but the dog's doing fine. Please, don't think about letting me out. Wow, bro. Even though I'm still conscious, eventually I'll... Like, he's prophesying his own turning. You got the canisters with like stuff, with like people in them. Dude. And then there's this guy. Good day. Hey, clicking that like button. Attaboy Retro. Showing the support. Showing the love and the support. For the nostalgia and the retro. Oh, he did way more damage to himself than he did to her. Wow, you ain't kidding, man. We had 7 hours. Wow, bro. Smashing tonight. I said it was going to be a big one. That's the way it goes, man, when you playing these epics. Got some scales. Let's let dude out, see what happens. You opened it. I told you not to open it. My mind. My mind. Yeah, that's what happens when you get these late night streams, man. You lose the concept of time. Just get it going. I am inching ever closer to that 200 mark, though. We're about to start the 200 subscriber playthrough. 195, bro. Let's go. Haven't had the fantasy baseball extravaganza on in a while. Get so into games you lose track of the time and the drinks, right? You know, 10-hour stream, whatever. I'm having fun. I'm gaming. I'm enjoying the nostalgic trip. That's right. GG. Thanks for the GGs, bro. Take care of my dog, he says. Ooh, the muscle belt. Please take care of my dog. I know I couldn't make it, but my dog. Increased defense. How they instantly start running after you. As if you just turned on some kind of... You just flipped some switch inside their mind by opening the gate. They become possessed with consuming your flesh. Yeah, they're psychos. So, like, what's happening with them is they've been, they're parts of, like, basically they're victims of genetic engineering. So, they've been experimented on to change their, like, genetic makeup and turn them into parts for Deus, which we'll get into later. But it's all about the resurrection of Deus at this point. They're literally trying to find suitable pieces of Deus to conjoin with the greater organism that is Deus, that is the body of Deus. So, like, it's so freaking morbid. Like, they're literally trying to harvest people to create another organism out of them. You could call it like clay Or like putty. real healthy stuff. So it's not their fault for being freaks. That's right. It's not their fault. However, freaks they are. You like the Kung Fu guy? He does the Kamehameha waves, bro. Actually, it's more like no, not Gallic gun. It's more like I don't know what the attack is called that they do that. Where they fire a whole bunch of little balls. I don't think that attack is ever called out. There's your Kamehameha explosion. Hit. A big hit. A mole hit. Yeah, they definitely do you right for the battles, like making the battles pretty cinematic with like the cool moves and just the production of the moves themselves are pretty sweet. Ah, another room of light-hearted chaps. Just itching for some good conversation. Shall we? Come. Let us have conversation. I kind of feel like eating you up. Ah, I gotta love the undead enemies that you can just heal. And one shot. Received angelic robe. Let's get rid of devil dress for some angelic robe. This place gives me the chills, bro. There's no other way to go about it. Just like the things they say to you, and then the noises they make, and then just the dread that exists in the room, the quietness with like just the sound of like, you know, the sound of looming machinery in the distance with like a reserved silence of, well, all these people are just waiting here to die. Like, just that noise. Like, what is that noise? It's probably like the sound of the Soylent system operating in the background. Actually, no. We came way upstairs, so... I don't know. Just the sound of mechanical things. Imagine just being in a back room somewhere in a cage waiting to die. The howling of the damned. Indeed. That's that chill, man. That's what makes it. And then like the fact that like the text is like all they're doing is going like that's what they're doing, and then they attack you. Some of them have enough mental capability to form a sentence. I feel like eating you up. Only to then change and have to be destroyed. Can't imagine. Imagine feeling yourself genetically mutating. Ugh. Like feeling that and experiencing that like in real time. Yeah, you're gonna want to die. Oh yeah. Back on the grind. That was quick. Wonder if I can escape. Nope, there's no escape. Dang, 100 damage? I took off one item and all of a sudden I'm doing 100 damage now. Yeah, the screams are just way out there. Boom! Still haven't learned this. My goodness. How about some Mufu to end it all off? Kamehameha! Ha! Big damage! I like it. Everybody's doing pretty much the same amount of damage with their ether attacks. That's what's up. They got like extra beds outside of the room. Received an eyeball. They're like, once you get in the room, you have to fight to get out. Must destroy the enemies. Time for some thermo thump. Get down. Boom! Splat. Oh, he lived through that. Wow, this dude was chunk. This dude's chunky. Now you can leave the room. Did you want to open a door? Well, you're going to have to fight somebody for that. Gold nugget. Hob meat. I'm surprised Faye isn't freaking out seeing these rooms in person. Dead Ellie. Oh no. No. Come back to us. Aquafrost, she's got everything learned. Nice. Nice. Way to go, Ellie. Yo. Security system lock off. Something opened. Excellent. Ah, sit! Some tenbu for the soldiers. Defense down. Beautiful thing. Let's heal somebody. How does he not have this move learned yet? I've done it 100 times. Literally 100 times. Let me see where he's at on the progression. $99 on Suike and $93 on Koke. More corridors. Let us go through the corridors. Ah, yes. More interesting rooms with interesting things. Giant torso. The cocaine. It might be. We'll never rule it out. They literally have, like... They have kind of a cocaine drug in this game. It's called Drive. And what it does is it alters your mental state and puts you in a blind rage. So, like, some of the soldiers have to take it in order to actually access their full abilities. And it's cool because, like, this chick has to take it in one of the fights where you're up against her. And her, like, they literally change her character profile to look all intense, like she's out of her mind. It's cool how they do that with the illustrations, just to, like, further emphasize what they're trying to communicate with like with what's going on with the character. Received silver armor. You got some hands and feet in this one. You got like a insect in this one. A fish. Now this is where they're actually building. This is that genetic engineering I was talking about. They're actually building humans. Using cells of, other humans. They break them all down and then they try to rebuild them for a specific purpose. They're literally building them to become food. Boom! Oh yeah, like 15 different fights back to back right here. Good times. Are you ready? Hey, could you open the door? What? It's easy. Just press on that panel over there. Ah, yes. This panel right here. Why not? Why don't we open the door for these gentle, nice people? Thanks. In return, I'll eat you. I'll eat you. Kill them all! Kill them all! Kill them all! Your existence is poison, and it must be cleansed. You just stand here as they file in one by one to die. Is there a feminist? Is that why you said that? Dang, they all killed themselves. Just to say that. Dang it, I keep doing the wrong thing. Square, triangle, X. That one kind of can slip by real easily. Checking out Midwest Gaming Convention in Milwaukee. Thinking of going. That would be a 6-hour drive. But nevertheless, what is something that you're interested in seeing at that? There's some YouTube people there like Nostalgia Critic. It's always good to invest in hobbies. Well said, True Light. Well said. And they access arcade games and stuff. Okay. You love collecting stuff? Ah, yes. This is your downfall. Knowing when to say when. I know about affording it, because like for me, all of this has started because of games that I bought over time that I've wanted to play, and then looked for new games to invest in. But my thing is I try not to spend. I have a budget, you know what I mean? I gotta operate in a budget, and so like if I'm gonna find a new game, it's got to be at a certain price range. Otherwise, I'm just gonna pass it up. Because, yeah, collection comes at a cost. You still like that for the most part? Yeah. Been at a company for almost 8 years now, so finally making top pay. Took you a while, but you can get some cool stuff nowadays. That's cool, yep, and that's why it's like you did your time, you paid your dues, and now you're reaping the benefits. That's the idea, man. That is the idea. There's like freaking 60 mobs to be fighting. Oh, the music didn't load properly. This is pretty cool. And kind of chilling. Yeah, definitely a glitch. Obviously, the battle music's not playing. It's actually the stage music. And it just kept going. Oh, fuck. I forgot this is a boss. Yeah, that's right. Straight up grab you, drink your blood, and throw you back. Jay back in the chat. Let's beat this boss, though. We've got to get one of them dead. Took a power nap. Nice. Took a power nap to the sounds of Xenogears in the ASMR broadcast. Oh, I appreciate it, Jay. Showing big love, big love. We are still grinding all of these different mobs. Squash. 1674 damage. Take every bit of the damage. Ooh, that was big damage. Yeah, we got retro button mashers in the house. It's cool when some of the other channels be showing up. Retro's doing it big these days. He's putting on some real good streams. Got some good content. He's got some good ideas. He's got multiple platforms. Playing some good old games. Greatest heavyweights. You look tasty. Yeah, I can't help but use some of them moves on these guys because they're just nice. I like them. Some Tenbu. Let's go, Tenbu. The maxing out your characters took all your energy. Dude, I get it. Yep. No matter how mindless the grind may be, once you get done with it, it's like you just ran a marathon. He's at 99 for Sweet K. Let's go. Let's get it in. Greatest game of all time. What's up, PR5? Welcome to the chat, man. We're just in here enjoying some Solaris grind. We've infiltrated Solaris and we are making our way through the catacombs. Making our way through the catacombs and discovering all the different human experimentation aspects that have been going on. Unbeknownst to the citizens of Etrinak. Little did they know. It's a childhood favorite of yours. Excellent. That's amazing. Like, you know, to have played through this as a young, like, you know, as a young person, and experiencing all the mind-blowing elements of this game. Very trivial indeed. Either Veiler and a Death Blower 3. That's awfully nice. Oh, file, save. You know what that means. Something about to go down. All right, this is where I'm picking it up next time. I made it a good chunk of the way through Solaris. We're going to call it right here, y'all. I appreciate everybody showing up and chatting it up, enjoying some nostalgic grind on the Xenogears. Tune in next time for the most intense mental conversation you could have on a stream. It's about to be some content, yo. Be good times. Everybody have a good night out there. Get some sleep, get some rest, play some games, enjoy the weekend, and I'll see you later. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX, you already know. It's coming. Coming soon. Final Fantasy IX for sure. For sure. I'm excited to get back to that. All right, y'all. Take it easy.